All right, it's my first time going live in a minute, so let me just do a quick test here, make sure my microphone is working. I think it is. Yes, looks like it is. All right, so you can see over here, I have Soul Silver loaded up, and after a lot of procrastinating, I have finally gotten back to where I was in Soul Silver. Well, that happened a couple weeks ago, but the part I procrastinated was training my new team. So here is my Battle Tower team. We got Garchomp, Zapdos, Suicune, and Metagross. So we're going to use these four for doubles. And then when we get to Battle 50 for the ribbon, we will swap Gardevoir for Metagross. And then Chatot is here saying nonsense words. I just have Chatot here because it can learn Fly, and I think it's cute. So, with these five, we will be using to get ribbons for Gardevoir. Part of me wants to stick around and wait for people to get here before I start, but the early parts of the battle tower are kind of boring anyway, so I'm just going to get them started, because the first, 21 battles. Bear! How's it going? It's been a while. Check out my team. I finally have a good doubles team put together, so it's Garchomp. Hey buds, how's it going? Garchomp, Jolly. Where's the moves? Oh, the attacks are on the bottom screen, aren't they? Earthquake, Dragon Claw, Fire Fang, Swords Dance, Discharge, Heat Wave, Hidden Power, Detect, Surf, Ice Beam, Calm, Mind, Rest, Iron Head, Earthquake, Bullet Punch, Explosion. Explosion's gonna be really fun. The goal is to send out Metagross alongside Zapdos, because Zapdos has Detect, and then we'll Protect and then just nuke the opponents. So that's what happens if Garchomp dies. We send out Metagross and we just nuke the opponents. It's gonna be great. Oh wait, we don't want multi. We have to go to the middle person. I'm used to going to the left because that's what we were doing last time. Alright, so let's do... I think we're good to go. This first round of battles is not going to be hard. It's not going to get hard until after battle 28, probably. In fact, there's a good chance it will never get hard because we've basically already done this, except with teaming up with an AI, and we got that within 5 or 6 tries. And so and that required resetting. This requires no resetting. And I have better Pokemon, I will always have the best allies, and I control every move. So, should be a lot easier than the last ribbon we did. So probably just a little bit of a grind to get through all these battles, but I am pretty confident we can get this in hopefully first try, but if not, 2 or 3 tries, I'm hoping. Alright, so right off the bat, nothing's difficult here. So these both resist Earthquake, but I can just Fire Fang and Heat Wave. Heat Wave hits both targets, so it's amazing that Zapdos gets it, so that's pretty cool. Damn, that's a tanky execute. Oh, thank you so much!
Let's get ready to RUMBLEEEEEEEEEEEE. As always, Noelle, best girl. Anyone WHO disagrees can fight her. By the way, she has super strength canonically, so good luck.
She canonically has super strength? I did not know that. That's amazing. I've been so antsy to play Genshin again. I really want to keep focusing on this Pokemon challenge and finish that, but when I'm done with it, I really want to get back into Genshin at some point. Probably, maybe early next year, I don't know. That's a ways off. Maybe around the holiday time. But we've got Splatoon coming out, we got new Pokemon coming out, we got Breath of the Wild coming out, well, Breath of the Wild 2. So I have a lot of games to play. But at some point I will get back into Genshin, but... So here's what makes this duo really fun, is that I can just have Garchomp spam Earthquake and Zapdos can spam Discharge. And it's super overpowered. Let me update my sub goal really quick. So we are currently at 17. Goal is still 25. Also, I just realized, it's my 1-year anniversary of streaming. Like, not today, I think it was yesterday. This is an anniversary stream. I'm gonna rename my, I'm gonna rename my, stream so it says anniversary stream. When does Breath of the Wild 2 come out? Early next year is when it's coming out. Thank you, buds. Happy merry birthday anniversary. Yeah, let me update my my stream really quick. Give me one moment here. I'm gonna say anniversary stream. Because that's what this is. I think I started the first week of August last year. And so I don't remember the exact day, but it is very, very close to today. So we're just gonna consider this anniversary. There, it's officially updated. The skull has levitate, doesn't it? We'll just Dragon Claw the Discal and then use Discharge, and that should kill. I should maybe turn off move animations, but like, I kind of like having them on. Since I'm not in like a huge hurry with this, it helps me keep track of what's happening better. So I'm gonna leave them on. Unless we turn out to have to like restart a bunch of times, I'll leave them on, because I don't anticipate this being too difficult. I've done, like, I honestly don't think that getting to, like, Battle 50 in the Battle Tower in any mode is that hard. Like, I've done it in the Battle Mason, I've done it in the Battle Tree, I've done it in this game in multi, and so I feel like I can pretty much do whatever they throw at me, I think, but I also don't want to get, like, overly cocky, so maybe I should stop talking like this, because I'm going to jinx it. Knock on wood. My desk is made of wood, so. So I'm excited to be done with the Gen 4 Battle Tower ribbons, just because they're probably the hardest. But the downside is that... Wait, how did that thing not die? I was not paying attention, so I have no idea how that Switchum didn't die. Okay, I'm gonna watch the game more closely, so I don't die to not paying attention. What I honestly think would be really hard is that there's a star you can get on your trainer card in this game for getting 100 wins in the Battle Tower, and that sounds difficult. Because after Battle 50, legendaries start to pop up. And so that means for this entire back end of the challenge, like the last 50 battles, you'd be going against like legendaries and pseudo-legendaries. All the strong boys. Wow, these first few battles have just been button mashing, haven't they? But the downside to being done with the Gen 4 Battle Tower ones is that we have to do Gen 4 contests after this, and Gen 4 contests don't sound fun. Because there's just so much RNG involved, and that's concerning, because I have no idea how long it's going to take. Like, honestly, I just have no idea. We're just going to stick to Earthquake, because that's going to hit the Onyx for super effective damage. I know Earthquake won't affect Togetic, and Discharge won't affect Onyx, but they're super effective against the other ones, so it should still be fine. Onyx is weak as fuck, so I'm not really worried about it. I think it's funny how Onyx is portrayed in the anime as this like giant force of nature, but in the games it has an attack stat of like 20. Thanks, Kyo. I missed you. Uh-oh, we got a sandstorm. Honestly, the sandstorm helps me more than it hurts them. I know, it's super good to see you. I know I kind of went off the face of the earth for about a month there. But I'm back at it. And did you see the title? It's my anniversary. I've been streaming for a year now. Isn't that crazy? I feel like I haven't been streaming consistently for a year, but it's still been a year. And so that means you've been following me for close to a year. Scythe, hey! Yeah, it was the perfect time to come back. I was really feeling it today. I'll show you guys my team here in a second. Zapdos and Garchomp look so cool together. Look at them. They're just buddies. Follow Age. I don't think I have that command. I'm sorry. How have I been? So I just got back from a trip to Portland, which I'm thinking about moving there at some point. August 26th. How was the trip? It was great. It was super nice to see my sibling. So I got to see my siblings, like all of my... So most of my family lives in the city that I live in, but I have one sibling who lives in Portland, and so it was nice to have everybody together. Yeah, you are coming up on a year, because you started following me... Or did I... Did I start at the beginning of August or the end of August? I'm pretty sure it was the beginning of August. But you started following me pretty early on, and for some reason I thought it was earlier than that. But that's okay. It's close enough to a year. We're just gonna call it a year. Yeah, it's super nice having family reunions. We went to an arcade together. Earthquake. Yeah, Earthquake will be fine. That Bulbasaur resists Earthquake, so I'll use Heat Wave. We won't have Stab, but the super effective will take out Bulbasaur. We went to an arcade together, and they had this game at the arcade called Killer Queen, and it was 2 cabinets back to back. And on each side there was 5 joysticks and buttons, so you could have 10 people playing. So it's a team game where it's 5 versus 5, and one person plays the queen, and then there's 4 like workers that support you, and you have to win by either like filling your base with enough berries or killing the opponent's queen, or you can also ride a snail into a goalpost. It is a really wacky game. But our team played that against each other, but then like we ended up asking some strangers to play against us. So my mom got a picture of all of is the snail fast? No, the snail is very slow. So it's hard to ride it, because if you're riding on it, you become vulnerable, and then like someone can come and kill you. I guess look, I have Hidden Power Ice on this Zapdos, so I can actually hit. Oh shoot, I messed this up. Handsome Pet Jack. How's it going? It has been forever. I know, I've been gone too long. Yeah, I messed up a little bit. Oops. I forgot that Balto has Levitate. But my mom got a picture of... Because there's 5 siblings, and all of us are playing this game together against some other people at the arcade. And my mom got a picture of all of us. It was really cute. Get out of here, Baltoy. I made a mistake. Were the Pokemon plushes... Were the Pokemon plushes prizes at the arcade? No! I got this Bulbasaur from Build-A-Bear on their website. I named it Bulbasaur. It has a birth certificate. And the birth certificate, I made the people... Because it's an online exclusive, so I couldn't get it in person. But somebody at Build-A-Bear Workshop had to print out this birth certificate that says Bulbasaur on it. I'll show you. I'm going to show you. You change your user from Longjong and you've been hanging out with your boyfriend more. That's good. Okay, opponent number 5. We're a 10th of the way there. Well, a little under a 10th, but you get the point. Here. I'll show you the Bulbasaur in a second. But look at... Oh, this is going to be mirrored. It's backwards. I can flip it. Hang on. There. Look. This is... There. What if I left my camera mirrored so it's like actual me today instead of mirrored me? I think I'm gonna try it and see how it goes. It just feels weird because like it makes it hard for me to like, you know how like in a mirror you can tell like what direction you're facing. But now I can't do my hair. I can't do my hair this way. But it doesn't matter because it looks fine. I'm just getting paranoid. I've told you guys I have OCD, right? It sucks. Did they say anything about it when you went for the print? Yeah, this is the real squid I've been hiding this whole time. No, they didn't say anything. Because it wasn't in person. I did it online. I wish I could have got it in person, because then I could tell them I wanted to name it Bulbasaur. Alright, these two are gonna both be immune to Earthquake, so we will... They're both so weak, though, so it doesn't really matter. They're both flying type, and they're gonna go down to Discharge. Oh no, Helping Hand! We got a boosted... You have OCD as well, but my bangs look good as is. Thank you. I appreciate it. OCD sucks. I get, like... Squid bangs always on point. Yeah, because I'm super neurotic about it. I get, like, intrusive thoughts where if my bangs look weird, then I look ugly. It's not great. It's, like, body dysmorphia stuff. You know, like, body dysmorphia makes you look like you think you're ugly when you're not. I have that. It's not great. But it's gotten better. But it's, like, tied to OCD. Damn, that Volbeat survived? Tanky Volbeat. Getting better is great. Yeah, it was really bad, like, a couple years ago. Honestly, streaming helped a lot. Because, like, I was super afraid. I think I've said this before. But I was super afraid to start streaming because I thought people would, like, make fun of me for being ugly or something. And then I started streaming and that never happened. And so then I was like, oh, I was wrong. My brain was lying to me. It was just my OCD. It wasn't real, it was just mental health. I'm already singing, Pix. Why you gonna make me sing when I'm already singing? That's why you don't talk IRL. You don't talk to people IRL because you think that you're ugly. You're not. You're literally not. So stop. You look like a badass Garchomp. You make him meet Spain. I need to get rid of these rewards because I don't know. You're not ugly, just don't have anything to say. Okay, that's a different insecurity. I don't know how to relate to that because I always have things to say because when I'm anxious, I talk a lot. That's what makes me a good streamer, is I get anxious and I just start talking. And I talk the whole time. We were 10th of the way there. This makes me so hard to talk. This makes it so hard to talk. I can't do Uruify and sing at the same time. It's really hard. You'd love to be a talker. You're a talker on Twitch. In my head, you are a taco because you always are chatty on Twitch, but I know that's not how you are on person. I've done it before. I know, but if I don't know what I'm going to sing, I don't know how to ooh-ify it. That's fail. That makes sense to me, honestly, Kyo. Okay, okay, sing. Tell me a thing to sing, please. I'm gonna drink some water. Get my vocal cords all warmed up. I feel like I don't know the words to that song as much as I should. I'm in the business of misery. Smooth like an hourglass. Like a clock. Something about an hourglass. And then, oh, ooh, ooh. Everything you wanted now. Got it. I have no idea how it goes. Like, I can think of it in my head. It's like, da da, na 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 na, da da na 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 na. Why does it feel so good? Like, I don't know the words at all. It's like listening to Fall Out Boy. Like, I can listen to it and I can hear it in my head, but I have no idea what they're saying. You miss hearing me sing? Aw, thanks. You miss hearing me sing. I'm just gonna start singing the comments. So whatever you comment, I'll sing it. So make me sing something weird. Here, I'm just gonna weed the last few comments as a song and make it. Okay, okay, sing a misery business BRB. Same LMAO. I pretend I do LMAO. Oh, oh, oh. So stupid. Hey, look, ma, I made it. Boop, 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 doop. Somebody told me that Brendan Urie is a joke in real life, and that makes me sad. I mean, it doesn't really surprise me. That song's really cocky. He's like, look, ma, I made it. And it's like, okay, well, you don't have to rub it in for the rest of us, because we're all sad and poor. Just kidding. I'm not like poor. I have too many figurines to be poor. Uh-oh, Chansey. Chansey scares me a little bit. Just kidding, it's a double battle, it's fine. I don't think Garchomp and Zapdos have even been, like, hit this whole time. Look how slow Chansey's HP goes down. Wait, what thing are you laughing about? Yeah, they're super chillin'. Oh, Chansey's dead. They're so chillin'. Remember how doable this was when we had, like, an AI controlling Zapdos? Now we have an even better Zapdos that I control. I'm not really worried. I'm honestly more worried about the single battles because we had to bring Gardevoir to a lot of those and we won't have, Oh, you're laughing at him rubbing it in. Yeah. I just heard he said some, like, not so great things. But I don't want to, bring down the mood, so if you want to look at that up, you can. Those only things I found out recently, and I'm kind of bummed about it. So now if people bring up Brendan Urie, I'm like, well, now I'm sad. But it's fine. Yeah, it's tough not being successful. It's like I heard the radio, and he's like, ha ha ha, look at me, I made it, I'm 1 in a million. And it's like the rest of us who are not the 1 in a million are just like, have you guys seen me do the Kubrick stare? I do this whenever I get grumpy with my roommate. I do this. She says it's really creepy. I think it's funny. Brendan Urie is a really great singer, though. So I hope that... I want him to be a good person. Let's just not think about it too hard. He is. I know, has such a good voice. And I stand by that. Have I showed you guys this bird before? I'm like playing with this bird with my spare hand. I'm like fidgeting with it. Hydrate? Good idea. But, Brent, stop calling me. I don't want to talk to you. But this bird, the species of bird, it's on the tag. It's a something blue tit. I thought it was so funny because I'm like, it's a blue tit bird. I have extra hands? Yeah, I have 2 hands. And I only need 1. So the other one is a spare. But I think it's so cute. I bought it at the local co-op. Where they have like organic foods and stuff. And I'm like, I don't want any organic foods or probiotics. I just want this tit. This titty. I'll play with my blue tits whenever I want. What, are you gonna report me to Twitch for playing with my tit? I'm fondling it. I think I'm funny. I think that's funny. Just watch us not even need Metagross or Suicune. Just kidding. We almost certainly will towards the end, but it'll be fine. We're gonna be fine. Ugh, it's so nice not having to reset between every single set here. I can just jump right back in. This is so much nicer. I'm hoping, if everything goes according to plan, we could get 4 ribbons today. If everything goes to plan. I mean, it very well might not, but I'm planning on streaming for a while. I ate a big meal right before streaming. I'm all done up with my makeup. I got a good night's sleep. How's the new place? Good. I've been here for a couple months now. Since May? I think it's been 3 months now, yeah. I got all my figurines unboxed. I need to post a picture of them, but just the videos, like I took a video of all of them, but the video was too long to put on Discord. But I got all my figurines. Squid is all rested and fed. I know, right? That never happens. I love how Zapdos and Garchomp are so good that most of the battles I can just button mash through. Who am I? Someone whose depression is getting better. Like actually, I have a medication that's helping quite a bit. It's called Lamotrigine. I actually have a doctor's appointment tomorrow to check on the status of how the medication is going, and I might ask her to up my dose because I'm at 100 milligrams. I started at 25 and then I went up to 50 and then went up to 75 and now I'm at 100. And I haven't had any bad side effects. And it's done nothing but help. So I'm gonna just ask if I can go up to like 125 or 150 or something. And just see how that goes. But it's been helping. I haven't been, like I said, I know I haven't been streaming as much. And that's like a thing. But I think once I finally make a dent in this challenge and we kind of get like done with this generation, I can wrap it up and then I can start streaming some less labor intensive games and I can get back into streaming more consistently. Yours is getting worse. You're experiencing it for the first time, you guys. You never really experienced like depression before? That's rough. I've struggled with depression and anxiety like my whole life, but I do remember the age I was at when it really got bad, and that was around 18. My parents were separated, and I was graduating, and just like it was just a really rough time in my life for a number of reasons. I also had a relationship end. I was the one who ended it, but I didn't want to. It's a complicated story. um, that I won't go into right now. But I went like off to college, and like I'd always been like a straight A student. Um, but when I went off to college, I was like skipping classes. I passed all my classes, but like only barely for a couple of them. And I like was sleeping in. I just like couldn't get out of bed, and I ended up dropping out because of it. And like going from like just feeling depressed to actually like not being able to do things is really rough. And like the first time it happens is like really tough to deal with. So I feel you. If you ever need to talk about it or anything, you're always welcome to hit me up on Discord or anything. I had an episode like that where like it hit me really badly and I could hardly do anything at all, like around like 2019. And like I had to take some leaves of absence from my old job. And then it resulted in me needing to quit that job. Like pandemic hit too. And so I was like, I need to just quit that job and move home. Then I moved back home to the city I'm in to be closer to family. About to make you tear up and you don't know why? Because depression is real. And it sucks. And like, honestly, sometimes like it's harder to hear that than for people to deny it. Like, so the doctor I'm currently seeing right now, sorry, I know this is off topic, but like I'm afraid this Wobbuffet is gonna wreck me. So I hope we can knock it out in one turn. So like my doctor I'm currently seeing, I started seeing her last fall, I think. And when I first saw her, I'd been streaming for a while, so like it was in the like a few months after I started streaming. But I was still dealing with a lot of stuff. Like I was streaming, but I wasn't like doing a lot else. It was also around the god damn it. Goodbye. I'm sorry, Kadota. This is your first death of this run. I knew Wobbuffet was gonna wreck us. Oh, that's right. Never mind. We have a focus sash. I forgot about the focus sash. You're alive. Never mind. Good job. No, you're alive. I planned ahead for this situation. You're good. You're good. You're good. Everyone's good. You're staying good. We're just gonna earthquake again to guarantee it dies. Ouchie. That's a fast little bug. But when I first saw that doctor, I was like really going through it with my depression. And, I was like, wait, what killed you? And I'm like, oh, never mind, it was the Swift. You got killed by a bug, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you died to a bug. But like, because I went in there just for like a regular like checkup, and she like gave me that like check sheet that was like rate how you feel basically, and I was like, do you have trouble doing things? Do you feel sad? Just things like that. And you have to like do a score, and my score was just like abysmal, like really bad. Like basically the sheet was just like saying I am not happy. And so she comes in and it's like, hey, so these scores aren't great. Do you want to talk about that? And I was like, whatever, it's just how it is. And she was like, no, these are like actually serious and this is not good. And I like started crying because sometimes it's like, was this just my regular doctor? Yeah. She's really good though. Sometimes I feel like regular doctors don't really care that much. But she actually took the time to like sit down and like figure out what's going on. And like, I wasn't like braced for that. Like I wasn't expecting, you didn't think they cared about mental health? Sometimes they don't, but she did. That's why I started crying. Because I didn't expect her to care. Like, I didn't expect her to give a shit. But then, like, she was, like, actually, like, genuinely concerned and, like, hey, let's try and take care of this. You need to come in more often, and I want to see you in a couple weeks, and we're just gonna keep, trying to kick this in the butt. And she, like, really pushed me to try a bunch of medications, even though I didn't want to. And I finally found something that's kind of working. So, yeah. But it makes sense that you're saying it's making you tear up a little bit, because sometimes, like, being told that it's serious and it sucks, like, sometimes, in my experiences, when I'm, like, trying to deny it, I'll, like, suck it all in and just try to keep it together. And then as soon as someone is like, no, that's a real problem, it, like, hits me all at once. So that might be what you're feeling. I don't know what you're feeling, I can't tell you that, but that's kind of my experience, so that could be what it is. It helps a lot too that I don't make a ton of money right now. Well, like, I make enough. Like, my rent isn't very expensive because I have roommates. So I can still afford to buy myself nice things and not have to work a ton of hours. But because I'm not working too many hours, I'm able to be on Medicaid, and so I can go to the doctor a lot without having to pay for it. It makes it a lot easier. And I know not everybody's in that situation, and which really sucks. Oh, I just made a mistake. If this Kecleon doesn't die, I won't be able to kill it, because I'm gonna turn it into Earth type. Earth type? Ground type. Why did I say Earth type? I've been playing Pokemon for like 15 years and I'm calling it the Earth type? What is with me? Well, now it's Ground type. Oops. It's fine, it's just a Kecleon, it can't do anything to me. What's it gonna do? Slash me in the face? Oh no, ouchie, ouchie. Do you ever think about how weird it is that we have an Earth type and a Rock type? Like, it makes sense, but at the same time it doesn't. Like, Earth and Rock, like, Rock is just a type of Earth. But I guess if you think about it, Ice is just a type of water. But for some reason, Ice makes more sense to me, because Ice isn't just like ice, it's also just like, it's like cold in general. I don't know, like, the idea of having a Rock and an Earth type really makes sense for the type chart, because Rock and Earth function differently, especially offensively. Like, Rock is effective against flying, and Ground doesn't even hit flying. And that makes sense to me. But they have really similar weaknesses. Like, they're both weak to grass, they're both weak to water. But then Earth is weak to ice, and Rock is weak to fighting. I think Rock is weak to something else, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, it's ground. Rock is weak to a bunch of shit. We'll just use Heat Wave, I guess. I honestly think that, in Pokemon there's a move called Scald. Yes. It's a water-type move. I believe it has 80 base power, and it has an 80% chance to burn? It might be 60%. It's 60, 70, or 80% chance to burn. I can't remember. It burns most of the time, but not all the time. Like, it's over 50% of the time it burns. It's a really, really overpowered move. It's super broken competitively. Like, one of my favorite Pokemon, when I first got into competitive Pokemon, hang on, I'm gonna look something up really quick, because I haven't used this Pokemon, but I really want to. There's a Pokemon that's just absolutely broken. Toxapex. In singles, competitive, not in doubles, but in singles. Toxapex is busted. So in Sword and Shield and Sun and Moon, it's OU. And yeah, it can run Scald on it. Yeah, it has Scald and Recover and Toxic. It's just, and it has the ability Regenerator. It's insane. So basically, like, it can Toxic you to death, it can burn you to death. It's the evolution of Marini, the Pokemon I changed my avatar in, on Discord. Because I remember a while back, I was talking on stream, like, what Pokemon type would I be? And someone said that I'd be Poison Water. And Toxapex, like, Poison Water is actually a fucking goated type combination. It's fucking good as fuck. It's so good. It resists so many things. And the best Pokemon to utilize it is easily Toxapex. Honorable mention to Tentacruel. And then Quillfish is just there. Quillfish is too baby to do anything with it. But I think it's funny that someone said I was Poison Water type, because if you look at Marini, which evolves into Toxapex, it kind of looks like me in my avatar, because it's got like, it's like a sea anemone, but it has blue tentacles coming off its head with spikes on them, and then one of the tentacles is shorter, so it looks like bangs. And so it just looks like this like little punk squid thing with blue hair. And I'm like, you know what? That's probably why somebody said I'd be water poison, because I look like Marini. Yeah, punk squid. Exactly. And like, poison is like the punk type, so it's like cool. So I'm a little bit of punk. I'm a little like you know, fuck the man and stuff. Here's where Hidden Power Ice is just awesome, because oh no, Gligar, what am I going to do? I don't have any moves that hit it. Just kidding, I have Hidden Power Ice and it's gonna wreck it in one turn. It's gonna be great. Goodbye, Electabuzz. Fuck man? I guess I can try that. No, fuck the man. But if you want to fuck a man, you can do that too. That's fine. That's your choice. I like being the dominant one. Me? Sure. I'll let you believe that. I can be. What man, though? Former cutie pie, so I'm no longer a cutie pie. But yes, I did used to be Squid USA. I'm America's Squid. But Scythe, what were we talking about? Oh, Kyo, you were asking what man? Ryan Reynolds. You had to fuck Ryan Reynolds. Specifically. Welcome back, Cozy. I've been streaming for a year now. I think it's my streaming anniversary, if I recall correctly. I might be wrong. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. I just know it was in August. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, just go hit up Ryan Reynolds. Every man loves him. That's true. Every straight man is gay for Ryan Reynolds. I'm still into manly, burly man. No, Ryan Reynolds isn't burly manly enough for me. Will Discharge work? I'm not really a fan of this Lunatone here. Lunatone has me slightly concerned, but it's fine. He's just funny as fuck. He is funny. I like Ryan Reynolds. He seems like a sweet guy. Sweet for a celebrity. What I mean, Reynolds is the epitome of manly. Ryan Reynolds is a pretty boy. It's not a bad thing. Like, if we're being like unironic, I do think Ryan Reynolds looks better than some guy who is like giant and hairy and super manly and burly. Chiseled face, sleek look, fun as fuck. Yeah, but he's not like burly, hairy lumberjack man. He's like a pretty boy. Like, not like pretty boy as in like a femboy. Like pretty boy as in like, oh, he's got a pretty little face. You know? To be a pretty boy must be nice. Nah, he ain't built. Exactly. He's hairy as fuck, really? Alright, I'll go look it up. I'll go find out. He's probably... Honestly, most men are really hairy, so like, probably? Okay, Ryan Reynolds shirtless. Let's see, let's see, let's see. No, he has like a normal amount of body hair? Have you guys seen Free Guy? Like, he's got some chest hair, but it's not like a wool sweater under there. You're not that hairy, sadly. God messed up in your character creation? Wait, how is that messing up? You don't want to be hairy. At least, like, I guess I assume you don't. Maybe you do. He trims it. What do I mean normal? It looks like a normal amount for a guy, right? Hair is sexy, not back hair. You're gonna confess what? You just want a beard, to be honest? Why? Like, I think you could pull it off, I'm just curious. You had laser to not have a lot of hair? Because when you were in high school? Well, I'm engaged in this story. I'm very interested to see. Ah, it's weird. It's weird not having my camera mirrored, because then I can't use my mirror. Hang on, it's just really bothering me. I had to fix this. Okay, I can do this. I'm gonna fix it, and it's gonna stay. Okay. Don't move this time, hair. I have this one little spot that always likes to part, and I don't want it to. Now I got hair in my eye. I've made it worse. Oh, you were on the swimming team, and you had to cut everything. Yeah, that makes sense. You guys didn't have those, like, full body suits that they make? Okay, okay, we're gonna switch. I'm gonna transform it back. There. Now it's the real squid again. Not mirrored. You're seeing the real me. I'm revealing the real me after a year of streaming. And I'm not mirroring my camera. The window to Squid's forehead. You still surf and practice long distance swimming at the beach, so it came in handy. Oh, for sure. How many times did you have to get laser? Because don't you have to do laser multiple times for it to stick? You did like 3 sessions? Okay, that makes sense. It reduced a lot. Nice. That's not too bad, honestly. Like, that seems like a good deal in my mind. They usually do like Groupons for that kind of thing. So sometimes you can, like, if you buy like a few sessions at once, you can get like a discount for doing it in bulk. I have heard that before. Shave is mandatory every week, or else hobo mode kicks in. So you just do it weekly. So you just like grow out the stubble a little bit and then shave it all off. You envy that? I'm trying to imagine Kyo with a big old beard. A big old burly beard. But what if it made you less aerodynamic for parkour? Didn't you have like kind of a mustache going on though? You try not to let anything grow. What's Hydrantant? You don't like it? Stash is lame? Why do you keep it then? You mean like, so you're saying stash is better than nothing, but you'd prefer to have a beard? Am I reading that correctly? It's not a handlebar or a French stash. There's nothing like a clean shaven look looks good though. You look weird as fuck without the stash. I'm really curious now what you look like without the stash. Hydratant. Hydratant? Hydratant. It sounds like a superhero. It's like the child of Ant-Man and like Aquaman. Or who's the Marvel version of Aquaman? He's gonna be in Wakanda forever. He's the guy. He looks like Aquaman, but he's Marvel. Nero. I think it starts with an M, right? Anyway, their kid would be named Hydratant. You haven't seen it since high school, but you're sure you would look odd without? No, I know it's not Nemo. I just can't think of what it is, and I was just making a stupid guess. You know who I'm talking about? Yeah, right? Leroy, Namor. It's Namor. Namor. I'm almost positive. Namor. I just don't know how to pronounce it. When I first was reading about Namor, I was like, this sounds like a ripoff of Aquaman, but it turns out that Namor actually came first. And so Aquaman copied. He copied him. Or it's a coincidence. Or they copied it. If I could have one's unconventional superpower, what would it be? Oh, so it can't be shapeshifting. Is shapeshifting too conventional? Conventional? I really like that one character in My Hero Academia who can shapeshift into anything he eats. So if he eats octopus balls, he can get tentacles. Sun Eater. But I feel like that still might be too conventional. But I think that's really cool. Could I have a superpower where I can have... You've watched Umbrella Academy, right? Can I have the power that Ben has where he has a giant tentacle monster come out of his tummy? You want to pause time for as long as you can hold your breath? You need to get really good at holding your breath. Like those crazy magicians or escape artists who can hold their breath for 9 minutes. Sure, does that count? Okay, cool. I'll have that then. Your max is 1 minute? I would get scared. I think I would pass out at 1 minute, honestly. While not moving? How do you find this out? Your friend of mine chose being able to make someone crap themselves on command. That's so gross. When would they ever use that? Why would you want to use that? Best superhero ever. You get bored in class? You see how long you can hold your breath? What if you just pass out in the middle of class? See, how do you find out how long you can hold your breath without making yourself pass out? Thank you for the sub! Okay, I got updated.
Bang.
Wait, what did it say? Bang? Oh no, you got me, I'm dead. Let me update the goal. Boom. You'll be unstoppable. Getting robbed. Yeah, but you could also stop yourself from getting robbed by holding your breath. Because if somebody like were to like steal your stuff, you could just hold your breath for a few seconds, and go steal your stuff back and punch them in the face, and then you could. That would be really. That'd be way cooler than making them shit themselves. What if they hadn't eaten anything? What if they were fasting like for several days before? Like maybe they stole your stuff because they were so hungry that they couldn't eat, and so they ate nothing. Or does your superpower make it so that it happens anyway, even though they didn't eat? Wait, you're trying it now? Don't die, please. If you stop responding, I'm gonna be very concerned. I don't want you to pass out on my watch. It happens regardless. This sounds so... Why would you choose that? I hate that. I wouldn't even want that power. I'd be so ashamed of myself I would only ever use it in emergencies. Or if someone was just being really rude. Or like imagine like like if I was at my work and someone comes in like complaining about their food and they're just being like a huge like mega piece of shit, like complaining about stuff, and you just make them shit themselves, and then they would like be like, sorry, I need to go, and you'll be like, oh, okay, I guess the problem was resolved, okay, bye. But you would know what happened, and you would just know that they're like suffering. Not even Batman could stop you? You're telling me that Batman would stop kicking your butt just because you shit himself? Batman would just keep going. Batman is used to fighting supervillains who can do way worse than that. He would just be like, oh, that's all you got? And then he would just keep beating you up. Every villain wears tight suits. I mean, it would be gross, but he would just do it again. He would have anti-shit spray. I don't think spray is enough to fix that. I hate this conversation. Who says you can only do it? This is getting so bad. This just keeps getting worse. That won't work. That won't work, Kyo. That would just come out along with it. I hate the mental image. The mental image. I want to die. Can I go home now? I was planning on streaming for a long time, but after this conversation, I don't know if I'm gonna have it in me. Just kidding. Wait, hang on. I don't know how to kill this. Do I have anything super effective against Rotom? Rotom is weak to... Rotom is only weak to Dark and Ghost. Viewer discretion is advised. No, you're stuck here with us. Butt plug plus duct tape? Well, okay, but the bad thing would be like... If the butt plug was taped, I mean, I feel like at a certain point, there's one of two things that could happen. Either... I think that'd be worse. Here's why. I think if you really tried to just, like, keep everything, like, bottled up inside, you would just die. Because, like, it wouldn't have anywhere to go, and so you would, like, your insides would just pop, and you'll die. So that's a bad idea. Honestly, the best counter is not a diaper. I think it's just to, like, not wear pants. I hate this so much, I want to die. This is the worst conversation we've ever had on this stream in my whole life. Batman uses that against you? Exactly. That's 100% what he would do. Like, you can't... You're assuming your body can't handle internal pressure? Yeah, but... Bear just said that you can do it as many times as you want. if you can basically generate an unlimited amount, it wouldn't matter how durable your insides are, because you'd be able to generate an infinite amount of pressure. And at a certain point, you will die. Probably incredibly painfully, too. I mean, tell me if I'm interpreting this power wrong, Bear, but I'm pretty sure that that's how it would go, and it would not be good. We have got to get rid of this Cloyster, because if Cloyster hits Garchomp, that could be bad. His ass gonna rupture before his body gave in? Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're right. It still would be a bad idea. Like, it wouldn't help you. "40 seconds still going? Don't die, please." It just reminds me of like those like videos I saw as a kid saying like kids at school are playing the game where they try to choke each other with a necklace, and kids are passing out and almost dying and getting brain damage. And so ever since I saw those as a kid, I'm afraid of holding my breath because I don't want to die. You're at a minute? What? Okay, maybe I should try it. Just kidding, I'm a coward. You're making me want to breathe. Just breathe. I'm impressed with you too, but please don't leave me. I care too much. That reminds me of people eating Tide Pods. Yeah, maybe it's one of those things that wasn't actually happening, and like boomers just got like paranoid that it actually was, and so then they like sensationalized it even though nothing was actually happening. You're here, don't worry. The good old days. Did you start breeding again? Breeding? You're looking very submissive and breathable today, Kyo. Can you really go a whole minute without breeding? I missed you guys. It's tough, but yeah. I know, it's so tough. What's another power? Yeah, let's please do another power. How about you have the power to make it so that... I thought, no, that's gross. What if you could make it so that your pee is whatever liquid you want it to be? I'm keeping it on theme, okay? If they're gonna make a gross superpower, then I'm gonna add a gross superpower. That would be epic. Yeah, what would you do with it? Drinking game with a twist. Ear-shattering sneezes. Mach 3 solid spit. You'd be a human kinetic cannon. Well, would the spit even need to be solid at that point if it's going that fast? It could still be liquid and it would do a lot of damage. You get in wars with spit like that. But if you can make your like piss any liquid you want, could you make it like gasoline and then you could fill up your car? Just grab like a funnel. If it's liquid, it's going to dissipate as soon as it leaves your mouth. Okay, fair enough. What if it was plasma? Like a little plasma ball. I don't know what type Kecleon is. I think I messed up. Oh well, it's dragon now. Physics are a bitch. Today I watched a video. Have you guys seen the Hexagons or Bestagons guy? Well, he has a new video about how they name runways, and it talks about true north and magnetic north and why magnetic north changes, and it's pretty cool. But in the video, he keeps saying, I don't want to make this a physics video, I don't want to make this a physics video, but then he does anyway. And so when he said physics are a bitch, it made me think of that. The ability to mine IRL like you're in Minecraft. Would it be in like chunks of cubes then? The magnetic north keeps moving, TBH. Yeah, it moves a lot. I didn't realize how much it moved. It be moving. It could flip. It'd be crazy if magnetic north flipped. Could you imagine? You'd like to punch a tree. Punch a tree and keep it in your pocket. Oh, so kind of like Animal Crossing. So you can just like turn things into leaves and put them in your pocket. Damn, Omastar tanky, bruh. Oh, I thought there was a superpower I thought of once. What if you could go back in time by doing a backflip? Like every time you do a backflip, you go back in time a year. You feel 1.2 times more pain from hitting the object. I feel like that wouldn't be that bad. 1.2 times, I feel like, is not a significant amount enough to deter you from doing it. How far back? Well, I think it'd be 1 year per backflip. And you don't rewind time, like you like disappear. And you appear, like you disappear from your time and like travel through like a portal into the past in the exact same spot you are. And then if you do a front flip, then you go forward in time a year. In the same spot. Yes. Well, in the same spot as the closest spot you could be to be safe. What's going on? We're talking about different, like, we're talking about, like, very, like, non-traditional superpowers that we would have. Yeah, I want you to be safe, so you'll do a backflip and you will appear in the same spot or as close to the same spot as you can to safely land the flip. Now, if you backflip into last year and the ground isn't there, it's a wrap. No, because then, like, well, I guess you'd have to do your research then. You'd have to pick a really safe spot to backflip. Like, maybe like a big grassy field where there's not a lot of people who walk around. Well, my concern is not, like, if there's nothing on the ground. I'm talking about, like, what if you do a backflip and there's somebody, like, where you are backflipping? Would they just die because you opened a portal on them? See, that's too gross. I feel like it would adjust slightly for, like, little things like that. Is being immortal a power? Yeah, but that's pretty traditional. That's just Deadpool's power. It needs to be, like, something weird. Like, something oddly specific. They should have been paying attention? How can they pay attention to something that's going to happen a year in the future? Or another power I thought of for time travel is, what if you could, by looking at a painting, you could time travel back to when that painting was finished by its original artist in the same location. So you could basically jump through the painting Super Mario 64 style to where the painting was painted. That's some Life is Strange stuff? Oh, that is just Life is Strange. There's a dude with this power in an HQ. What's HQ? Going back in time through photos. Yeah, that is just Life is Strange, you're right. But you don't jump through at Super Mario 64. I just forget what HQ stands for. Wait, is it Harley Quinn? The ability to 1v1 God every day in an equal stats battle. If you win, you swap roles for a day. What if God isn't real? What then? I should have used hidden power ice on the Sandslash. Oh well, it's fine. I wasn't thinking. And if I only could, I'd make a deal with God. 1v1 equals stats battle. If you win, we swap roles for a day. You turn into dust upon activation? Oh, if there's no God. Or am I trying to say there isn't an old white man in the sky? Well, definitely not an old white man. If there is a God, it's not an old white man. I would accept if there's a God. If there's a God, it's probably like a giant, humanoid thing full of galaxies, with big old titties. Obviously. Oh, like, have you seen that Fortnite skin where the girl's a galaxy? That's what God would look like. It's a giant hand, I could buy that too. You think you have a good one. Okay, so how about every time you wake up, you teleport your entire house to a different location on Earth. The surface is flattened to avoid collision problems. So, is it the house that you're sleeping in? Or is it, like, what if you sleep outside? Then do only you move? And is it random or do you get to choose it? What if I just like accidentally like teleported myself to the middle of Antarctica and I died of cold? That would suck. What if it was on the ocean? Oh, any house we get to sleep in it? What about shooting yourself with a special gun to go back and forward in time? Whatever you're using to sleep goes with you. Okay, so if I slept on Minty as a pillow, I could bring Minty. You shoot yourself with a special gun, do you die? What if you, like, had the power to where, like, if you kill yourself, you just wake up again in a different timeline? I don't know. Like, I don't know. Never mind, that's dumb. You die and come back older? Have any of you guys watched, The OA? It was a Netflix show that got canceled. Dang it. Nobody's seen it. That's why it got canceled, because nobody watched it. But it was really good. Basically, the creators had planned a 5-season arc for this story. And Netflix was like, yeah, we're gonna let you finish it, we're gonna let you finish it, we're gonna let you finish it. And then Netflix pulled the plug. And I'm very upset about it. You've had OJ before? I love orange juice. Dude, I want orange juice now. I want to go to the store and just get like a whole thing of orange juice and just like swig it straight out of the bottle and drink the whole thing. Honestly, I lost count of what battle we're on. I think we're at about like... I think we're getting close to 20. When are we playing 100% orange juice, Squid? Sometime. I will do orange juice speedrun. You're gonna get some just right now to flex? Well, now I'm sad. I want some. You should send me some. I think this is battle 21? Or maybe it's only 14. I think it's 21 though. You're serious? It's a cool game? Wait, which game was it? Wait, Orange Juice is a real game? I'm confused. We gotta be on Battle 21 because we're seeing like strong Pokemon now. I don't think Porygon Z would appear this earlier than 21. But Porygon Z is a glass cannon, so Earthquake should kill it. My concern is the Gastrodon scares me a little bit. We're just gonna see how much damage Earthquake does on it, and we'll figure it out. The cool thing is we still have Metagross in the back to nuke things if we need. if it ever comes to that. Oh, that bitch had a citrus berry. How is Porygon Z that tanky? Oh, it's called 100% orange juice? I'm looking it up. If this isn't a real thing, I'm gonna feel so gullible. Oh, no, it's a real thing. It's a digital multiplayer board game populated by developer Orange Juice's all-star cast. Oh, we got Frozen for real? Check Insta DMs when I get a chance. Okay. I don't have any Insta DMs. Oh, Insta DMs. I thought you said, I was thinking, I was thinking Discord. Well, this isn't great, but it'll be fine. Earthquake should kill both of these. Here, I'll look at my DMs on my phone. Okay, get out of here. You're getting orange juice? Fuck you, dude. Bruh. 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 You piece of shit. Why would you? You're pouring it. Oh, you don't even have that much, though. Oh wait, the video cut out. Okay, it's still not that much. Okay, that sound is annoying me. We're gonna Dragon Claw Kingdra and then Discharge for Alligator. Hopefully we outspeed. Anniversary stream. Yeah, I think it's my anniversary. I think. I'm now doubting it. I can't remember exactly when I started, but it was somewhere around this time last year. So we're just calling it an anniversary stream. Next power is the ability to read your own mind, so you always know what you want deep down. Oh no, Zapdos! That's the first time Zapdos died. I don't like it. You guys want to have some fun? I'm gonna use Explosion. Just kidding, it's never gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, because we're gonna win this turn. You were nervous, so you were shaking? Did I see the new Sword and Shield rank rules starting 31st of August? You're kind of excited? No, tell me what they are, because if I'm hoping that I can get to Sword and Shield ranked kind of soon for that ribbon. So the biggest ribbon that is gonna hold us back is the online ribbon, like the world ability ribbon. The ribbon challenge, people say you can skip it, but I don't want to skip it. But I also don't want to get stuck on it for forever, because it's full of hack mods. Like it's stupid. I did find a cheese strategy that you can do with it, where you bring Destiny Bond counter Gengar and Destiny Bond Frostlats, and then you just use Destiny Bond and counter to kill everybody and kill all the hack mons. But the concern is that counter is only available in Gen 3, and getting good Pokemon with good stats in Gen 3 is really difficult. So I would either have to do a lot of RNG manipulation that's really, really hard. Like Gen 3 RNG manipulation is so difficult just because of how it's frame perfect. It's really tough. It's really tough. Don't do that ribbon, just skip it. Should I just hack it on then? Being honest, it's not worth it. Have you tried it? Some people, like, I could try it. I can at least give it an attempt, and if it turns out to be really tough. Oh, so you have tried it. Wait, how did it go? Wait, I'm really curious. Okay, so it says Mythicals and Legends are unlimited. As long as it's obtainable in Sword and Shield, you can use it, including Mythicals, until Gen 9 is out. Whoa, that's crazy. Is there so there's no limit? But that means the whole thing is just gonna be Ubers. Like there's not gonna be anything like every match was either Hackmons or error and absurd queue times. Bruh. Well, we'll do all the other ribbons first. I'm gonna do that one last, just because obviously it's a mess. I meant to select doubles. Oh, that's the Wi-Fi ones. The thing is, mythics tend to not be as strong as box legendaries. Like even Deoxys isn't as strong as like... Zerora gets Explosion. Let's see, what's my double streak? I think it's 21. Yeah, 21. So I will... The Wi-Fi one is... I'll worry about it last. I'm not going to make a decision on it tonight, but there's a good chance I'll skip it just because it's stupid. Like, it's honestly the worst ribbon in this whole thing. Like, all the rest of them are totally doable. But that one's just, like... Not only is it, like, not possible through legitimate means anymore, like, you have to connect to a fan server, but the fan server is just... It's full of hack mods. Like, Wonder Guard Spirit Tomb, No Guard Machamp with, like, Fissure, what else? Just stuff that's either unkillable or has 100% accuracy, one-hit KO moves. It's stupid. But the strategy that I saw was to bring Gengar with Counter and Destiny Bond. And you give it a Focus Sash. So you use Counter to kill things, and then use Destiny Bond to kill a second thing, and then Frostlass also has Destiny Bond, and then Frostlass kills another thing. And then you bring, like, I think it was Counter Skarmory in the last slot. But we could also just try it with, like, the Pokemon I already have and see how that goes. It's just the amount of time needed for that one ribbon would, like, to get a team ready would be really big. But I could try it. Another person suggested just using Latios just because it's really good. And so I might go catch Shiny Latios and give that a shot. That's kind of what I'm thinking, because that would only take me, like, a day. So I'll consider it. So you Life Orb, Plasma Fist next to Explosion. Plasma... Okay, so it turns Explosion into Electric type. And cause it's now Electric type, you can end up healing the Life Orb recoil on Zerora via its Bolt Absorb ability. Wait, what's Plasma Fist? I don't know how this works. I think there's something I'm not understanding here. What does it do? I'm trying to decide what combination of moves to do here. Piloswine is a lot more dangerous than Scyther is, so I could Fire Fang it and then have... Yeah, let's do this. We're gonna have Zapdos use Heat Wave, and then Garchomp use Fire Fang. That should kill, unless... There's a chance that Scyther survives Heat Wave. Oh, it avoided the attack. So it galvanized normal moves for the rest of the turn. Normal attacks become electric. But Zerora is 140 base speed. But why would you need to use Explosion next to it? Like, why not, like, something like... Like, couldn't you just use it next to Discharge and heal it that way or something? Because you said it has Volt Absorb? It has Volt Absorb. So Explosion turns into Electric type and heals via Volt Absorb. Right. But like, that would kill your other Pokemon. You'd be down a Pokemon if you did that. But I guess like if you're low on HP, it'd be worth it because then you could heal it off. Wait, why didn't I use Discharge? I should have used Discharge. It's fine. Oh, your opponent loses 2 Mons. Okay, I got you. I'm planning, so when we do the Battle Royale ribbon, I'm planning to use Explosion on Silvally, I think was the plan. Because you can do like Explosion's Choice Scarf Silvally, just has an insane explosion attack. And you can use it to wipe out like 3 of the other, like all 3 of the other Battle Royale Pokemon. Normally I would freak out at the sight of 2 water types, but since I have Zapdos, it shouldn't be a big deal. Having my attack cut kind of sucks, and Gyarados might outspeed, but that's why I have Focus. We have Focus Sash on Garchomp, so it should be okay. So we're gonna hit Lapras with Earthquake and Discharge, and then Discharge should kill the Gyarados for sure, because it's times 4 effective. And hopefully it will kill the weakened Lapras. I think it should. Hoping. Because Lapras always has annoying things like Sheer Cold and stuff, so I really hope it dies. Oh my goodness, a raid! Weibei, it's been too long. I missed you. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. Yay! Welcome! I'm finally back to doing Battle Tower. I'll show you my team here in a second. All the whale emojis, so cute. I love them. Damn, that Lapras is alive, and I hate that. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what it hit me with, but it's fine because we had Focus Sash on. We had Focus Sash, so nothing is scary to us. Oh, it has Ice Shard, so it has a priority move. Damn it. Well, there goes Garchomp. That's not great, but it's fine. We have a Metagross with Explosion in the back, so I think we're okay. This might give me a chance to show off the team. Stupid Ice Shard Lapras. Fuck that. Damn, Zapdos hit hard with that discharge, so I think we're fine. Focus Sash when you have it versus Focus Sash when your opponent has it. Super true. Super true. Also, Focus Sash when the opponent has a priority move. Also not fun. So we're going to have a little bit of fun here. Explosion. We're just going to, like, for the memes, explode. And then just have Zapdos protect. It's so true. So true. What were you guys? You guys were playing, I missed what it said. Sims 4. I have a confession, I've never played a Sims game. Sims game. Is that a sin? Is it a sin that I don't sim? I'm an Animal Crossing bitch. Not that you can't play both. Baton Pass, Focus Sash, Mewtwo. Ooh, that's fun. No red flags. No red flags. But almost, maybe. But not quite. So we're currently on battle. We're trying to get to battle 50, and we're on We're on battle 24, so we're almost halfway. It's very time consuming because I'm like also chatting and stuff, so I get distracted. That was the most dangerous battle so far. You need to be in the mood for The Sims. It's not always alluring to ADHD brain. Yeah, those kind of games, like, lately I've been very drawn to games that require a lot of focus. The problem is I don't have a ton of focus to give them. So it kind of turns into this thing where it's like, oh, well, I don't feel like playing any games because, like, the only games I want to play require focus and I don't have any. Like Animal Crossing and Pokemon. Sims 4 is on sale on Steam. I really don't have, like, the energy to get into a new game at the moment. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. You can't wait to use Soak in a Zerora team. It'll be hilarious. Ooh, you're right, because you can turn them water type and then hit everybody with electric type moves. Discharge Earthquake is broken. You know, so long as they don't send out a Lapras, everything's fine. But no, they gotta send out the Lapras. With Ice Shard to boot. Have you ever heard of the strategy that was used back in like Gen 5 for double battles called Dive Cats? Have you ever heard of that one? Basically, it was they would send out Prankster, Liepard, and Liepard, and what does it evolve from? It's the purple little spotted kitty. Purloin. Yeah, Purloin. And they have the hidden ability Prankster. At least I think it's a hidden ability. It might not be hidden. And they also know the move Assist. And the way that Assist worked in Gen 5 is that... So Assist makes it so non-attacking moves go first. But in Gen 5, the move Dive and also Fly and Dig were considering non-damaging moves because on the first turn you don't do any damage. But on the second turn, they are considered damaging moves. So what you did is you had a Purloin and a Liepard, both with really, really low speed, and Prankster, and you'd give them Assist, and then a Pokemon in the back of your party would have Dive on it. So when you used Assist... Wait, it wasn't... I take it back. It wasn't Dive. So Dive counts as an attacking move, so Prankster doesn't affect it. But Assist does not count as an attacking move. So what you would do is you use Prankster Assist, which always goes first, and then you dive underwater, and then your opponent can't hit you. But then since your speed is so slow, your opponent would just hit you again and still not hit you, and then you would go after them. So if you pulled it off correctly, you could trap your opponent into being in this never-ending cycle of not being able to hit either of your kitties because they're always underwater, due to an oversight in the programming. And somebody did this at like a regional, like it was WolfGlick, Wolfie VGC. He has a video about it. It's really funny. Oh geez, we got Milotic. That's not fun. Milotic like needs to go, so I'm gonna hit it with a Dragon Claw and a Discharge and hope that that's enough to take it out. Wolfie's teams are fire. I know, I think Wolfie is so funny. I like to watch his YouTube videos. He's such a goofball. I think it's funny because like he has these words that he'll always pronounce wrong. Like for example, Politoed, he always calls it Politoed. And now, like, whenever I see Politoed, I read it as Politoed just because of his shenanigans. He says it wrong on purpose. I know, it's so funny. What was the other? Was it Gyarados? I can't even remember them all, but there's so many, and he always just says them all wrong. But Politoed is the one that always, like, sticks out to me. And he's so consistent about it. If it was doggies, they name it Doggy Paddle. That's really cute. Too bad that they weren't doggies. But Dive Cat sounds funny. Because it just doesn't make any sense. Am I a Mr. Fish stan? I don't know Mr. Fish. I'm really sorry. Am I supposed to know who Mr. Fistermish? Am I supposed to know who Mr. Fish is? Because I don't. I'm really sorry. Uh-oh, we got extreme speed up in this bitch. We got a zoomer. We got a zoomer. Okay, we're good. Nobody's dead. Uh-oh. That ... tells me that I'm in trouble. Oh. Wolfie calls Dracovish Mr. Fish. I actually, like... When I first saw Dracovish's design, like, when I first saw all the Galar fossils, I liked Dracozolt the best, just because I think it's really funny how it's just this tiny little body on, like, a really chunky back half. And I saw Dracovish, and I'm like, wow, that is cursed. Like, that thing needs to be put out of its misery, the poor thing. But, like, as time has gone on, and I've discovered how overpowered it is, and just how goofy it is, like, the fact that this goofy-looking thing that looks like it's dying is capable of, like, killing gods, essentially, it's just so funny to me, and it's really endeared Dracovish to me, and when I finally get around to playing Sword and Shield, which will happen eventually, I am most likely going to put Dracovish on my team just because it's so fucking weird. Like, it's so weird. My favorite Gen 8, it's honestly one of my favorite Gen 8 Pokemon, just because of that kind of shenanigans. I don't know which starter to pick, though. I honestly don't really like any of the starters for Gen 8. That's another big thing reason I haven't played them. Like, I like Sobble. I liked Sobble so much. I think Sobble is adorable. Tiny little chameleon thing. And I even like Drizzile. I think Drizzile is funny with his like little emo hair. But Inteleon's fingers are weird to me. Like, why did they have to give Inteleon weird fingers? Cinderace! That's right. Cinderace, that's the other one I was trying to think of. Yeah, his videos have been like promoted to me on YouTube a lot recently, so I've been watching them all. Cinderace. I didn't realize, so I've never really participated in VGC or like double battles. I did not realize how over-centralizing Incineroar is. Like, I thought Incineroar was just like useless. Dracovish Chad, let's read this. Let's see what this says. The Virgin Dracozolt, weak defensive typing, common design, can only one-hit KO Toxapex with super effective move, can miss because of Hustle, abuses Dynamax to not miss. Dracovish, fantastic overall typing. I forgot that Dracovish is Dragon Water. Dragon Water is one of the best types in the game. Clicks buttons, one-hit KOs Toxapex with a not very effective move. I will admit, I'm admitting that I really like Toxapex. Like, from a design standpoint, I think Toxapex is kind of adorable. Just mostly because I feel like Marini is my spirit animal. Maidmon's viable because they checked him. Doesn't abuse Dynamax much. Can't miss. Cool new design. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm Team Dracovish. I've been converted. The top of my head looks cool. Wait, you saw the top of my head? I don't want to see it. Wait, Kyo, did you see me crash on the unicycle on my Instagram? Top 10 VGC Pokemon. Wait, which one's a top 10 VGC? So I like Mr. Fish? Yeah, I do like Mr. Fish. I think it's funny. I don't like Incineroar, though. I think Incineroar is one of my least favorite Pokemon ever. I just really don't like it. Like, I understand why they put it in Smash, because Sakurai wanted to have a wrestler, but I don't like him. He doesn't look like a Pokemon to me. He looks like Tony the Tiger. I know that Incin is a top 10 VGC Pokemon, and I hate that. Is it still there? Is what still there? I'm so confused. Oh wait, is it still there, the unicycle crash? Yeah, it's on my Instagram. It's the only video I've posted. Oh wait, no, it's on my TikTok. Sorry. It's on my Instagram, but it's on my private Instagram that you can't see. But it is on my public TikTok. And it's really funny. I learned to ride a unicycle back in junior high, but I haven't had one in a long time. But when I visited my sibling in Portland, I used their unicycle and because they're trying to learn, because they do like circus school, and I crashed really bad. It's really funny. Like I'd been like riding it for like 30 minutes, like warmed up, and I went all the way around the block up and down a hill, and I was like, I got this. And I told my little brother, I'm like, will you take a video of me so I can like post on social media that I'm riding my unicycle again? And he was like, haha, sure, but wouldn't it be funny if I tried to film you and you crashed? And then I crashed. It was really funny. I laughed. I thought it was funny at least. And then I noticed yesterday that I have a huge bruise on my ass from crashing. Like this big black bruise right in the middle of my butt. It doesn't hurt. It just looks bad. I lost count of what battle we're on. So my sister teased me the other day because we were hanging out and she was trying to get my attention. Squid mounted unicycle armies. Yeah, like what if like a squid was on top of a unicycle and it used its two long tentacles to pedal, and then it would grip onto the seat with the shorter tentacles? Especially because they self-destruct. Oh, because we crash and then we die. I can use Heat Wave for super effective damage on Magneton. Because I think Combuskin will die to Earthquake. Did you watch it, Kyo? Oh, good thing I went for the super effective damage on Magneton because it's got Shuka Berry. Although it might die anyway. Yeah, Shuka Berry can't save you, never mind. It must have not had Eviolite. Garchomp can solo so many of these battles. We haven't even had to send out Suicune at all. And we're already to battle 28. Or let's not jinx it though. We still got like 3 more rounds to do. Then after this, we need to do the pair ability ribbon, which requires me to trade 2 of the Pokemon over to my other DS. And then I have to battle with 2 different DSs. Like teamwork. I'm gonna put Suicune and Zapdos are gonna go on the DS Lite, and then Garchomp, Metagross, and Gardevoir will remain on the DS Fat, and I will stream from the DS Fat, but I'm gonna be playing from the Lite and the Fat together. So we'll be doing that next. And then after that, once we get all the double battle ribbons, I can delete Dragon Claw off of Garchomp, and we can give it Outrage for single battles, because Swords Dance, Outrage, Garchomp in single battles is going to be busted. What's it doing? Oh, it's trying to focus punch me. Not gonna work. I'm not playing Jinx though. Yeah, I would never play Jinx. I said that Incineroar is my least favorite Pokemon. It's actually not. Jinx is my least favorite Pokemon. Like, easily. Jinx, and by extension, I don't like Smoochum. It's a baby that kisses people. I don't like that. Jinx is like ugly, and on top of that, like, it's got problematic. It's just too much controversy around Jinx that I don't want to feel like I'm qualified to weigh in on, but like, it's not great. I really must hate Hypno. I don't like Hypno either. I don't. Hypno is one of those Pokemon I forget about, and every time I'm reminded of Hypno, I will allow that in chat. Even, like, against my better judgment, I will allow that word in chat. Nobody abuse it. In this case, it is appropriate because it's true. You know what? Hypno might be my least favorite. Drowsy is fine, because Drowsy is like a little taper that can put things to sleep. Although, Muna and Musharna are the better Hypno and Drowsy. Like, 100%. Like, we don't need Hypno and Drowsy because we have Muna and Musharna. And they're the same. They have the same, like, concept. Like, they're both. Because I believe in Japanese mythology, tapers are, like, connected to dreams. And that's why both of the Pokemon that are based on tapers, or tapers, I'll just call them tapers. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Both of them are based on dreams. So, like, Drowsy will put people to sleep and eat their dreams. Meanwhile, Musharna, you're gonna really Ice Beam Licky Licky? Yo, you better not die to a Licky Licky. That's embarrassing. Okay, you're good. But then Musharna just sends people into the dream world, like, but it's not, like, malicious. Same with Musharna. It's not trying to, like... Dang, these... Why are these two so tanky? I should have Swords Danced. Goodbye, Licky Licky. But yeah, I don't like Hypno. Hypno's one of the... I always forget Hypno exists, and then when I'm reminded that Hypno exists, I'm like, wow. I was trying to repress that because it's so disturbing. So yeah, you know what? I think I like Hypno less than Jinx. I really don't like it. Hypno, Jinx. Like I said, Drowsy is fine. Drowsy doesn't bother me. It's just Hypno. Hypno just looks too much like a guy. Like, it doesn't look like a taper. Like, it's not a taper anymore. It's just a guy with a big nose. I don't understand. And a fluffy thing. It looks like a creepy naked guy wearing a scarf. Other weirdest Pokemon? Like, Pokemon... Weird doesn't necessarily mean I don't like them. Like, there are weird Pokemon that I love. I love Klefki. Controversial opinion, I love Klefki. Ash drinking Miltank's milk? Is that really that weird? We drink cow's milk. I'm gonna double check. I think we're at battle 28. Yeah, we're at 28. Okay. However, it's a Mon, though. Honestly, that's better. Because if you think about it, cows, we just take their milk without asking. Miltank is smart enough that you could, like, ask if it's willing to give you milk, and it could, like, agree to that. So, if anything, it's weirder than taking milk from a cow. Sorry, it's less weird. You don't know if you could ever eat a Taurus steak? See, that's fair because you're eating something that is, like, smart. Like, eating Pokemon in general is just kind of weird, because they're shown to be intelligent. Except for maybe, like, Magikarp. But, like, a Miltank, like, eating a Miltank would be weird, because it, like, it's too smart. But drinking its milk isn't that weird, because it's, like, it gives you the milk. It literally has a move called Milk Drink, and, like, it's in its nature to help other... Oh, hi, Salamence. That's great. But it doesn't matter, because we're totally fine. We're totally golden here, because I have, Dragonclaw. Dragonclaw, it did lower our attack, but hopefully... Oh, shit, it's double Intimidate. So that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Slowpoke Tail? I would eat Slowpoke Tail because that doesn't kill the Slowpoke. I would feel bad about it, but I'm really curious to see what it tastes like, and of all the Pokemon things I want to know what it tastes like, it's Slowpoke Tail. Because it's like, I imagine it tasting like extra savory bacon. Like maybe like extra salty bacon. I don't know what to do here because my attack has been double lowered. I'm tempted to try and switch in Metagross and just explode. And then I can reset Garchomp's attack. We're gonna do it. And then just hope that they don't attack. Zapdos. Fried Kingdra? Can you eat seahorses in real life? Oh, did we just get a crit? Oh, no, I made the wrong decision. I should have just... Oh, I fucked up. I forgot that discharge hits. Oh well, we're fine. It'll be fine. I should have just... We're okay. We're fine. We're gonna bullet punch Gyarados and then hidden power Salamence. I had so many options. Like, this team is goated. People eat seahorses? I did not know that was common. Japanese street food. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. That was YouTube. It was an ad. Oh, fried seahorses. Oh. They cut it open and it squirted. I hate that. Why? Ugh, why did I have to cut straight to that moment? Why? Okay, that's too disturbing. I don't want to look at it anymore. Ew. We're just gonna explode because it's fun to nuke things. Not this. Yeah, it was gross. They like took the seahorse and they stabbed it with a knife and it just like squirted. I'm scarred for life now. Goodbye, Nidoqueen. Rhyperior won't die probably, but it won't matter because it's going to be so low that it will die out in the next turn. Very close to killing it though. You gotta clean them? Well, I know you gotta like get them ready for cooking. I just didn't want to see it. In fact, I don't know if I'd want to eat one anyway. Oh wait, I can't use discharge. Goodbye, Rhyperior. Goodbye. Supposedly it's tasty. Well, supposedly there's a lot of things that are tasty that I could eat instead. Like if I was gonna try Japanese street seafood, I would try takoyaki. You're gonna do a Japanese tour where you're gonna eat the weirdest things. I mean, I respect that. Don't eat pufferfish. I don't want you to die. If you die eating food... No! I literally said don't do that! This is like the first thing I thought of, and then you immediately type that. And I'm like, stop it. You're not allowed to eat fugu. Squid forbids it. You can eat squid instead. I give you permission to eat squid. Tangrowth resists Earthquake and Discharge. So let's use Fire Fang and Heat Wave. Oh, but I want to kill the Crobat. Well, you just use Discharge. Oh, that's a speedy Crobat. Eat squid legs? I mean, that is a part of the squid. I have squid legs. The little squid leg. It has a tattoo on it. Actually, my squid leg has an actual squid on it. I've shown you before, but it's a squid. You can't do that joke on this stream. Shit is weird. Wait, what was the joke? Which joke were you talking about? The eating fugu or eating squid legs? Raw squid legs? I mean, mine aren't cooked. Degenerate JAV joke about tentacles? Oh. Wait, I want to hear it. I want to hear it. You were downloading something, your stream died? Well, I'm alive now. You better not have been practicing your breath holding. Damn, that Tangrowth is still alive. Stubborn little bitch. Uh-oh, slacking. That's not good. Okay, we outspeed it though. Can you post it on stream? Wait, post what on the joke? Just do it. Just make the joke. No more breathing for you? No! It's gonna be that doujinshi incident again? Oh wait, maybe wait. Oh, is it that bad? If it's just straight up pornographic, maybe put it... That's not good. Is it censored? I need a not safe for work channel in my Discord, but I'm afraid of like what that would turn into, and I don't want to have to moderate that. Well, this isn't great. Send a whisper, lol. Just, you can send it in a DM to me on Discord. Well, this isn't great. Actually, no, it's fine, because slacking will just be slacking the next turn. Like, it's not going to do anything. Please keep it clean, it ain't worth the headache. Yeah, yeah, I agree. No, I've already made that decision. We're gonna just Dragon Claw this slacking and get rid of it, and then we'll Ice Beam the Tangrowth. It's still not dead? Wait, Ice Beam missed? I hate this Tangrowth. Is it holding, Bright Powder? It must be holding something like Bright Powder, like that little shit. Let's just take out slacking, it's fine. Bright Powder is the worst item in the whole game and I hate it. It keeps missing! Okay, bye, Cozy. Please don't eat squid legs. Milotic, really? Oh god. It's fine. Mirage beats Milotic. It's just annoying and I would rather not deal with it, but it's fine. Yes, do have good noms. Okay, let's just get rid of Tangrowth and then we can 3v1 this Milotic. I could just switch Metagross in and nuke it. Never mind, we're not nuking it, it's double teaming. That's lovely. I love that for us. Okay, so since it's double teaming and healing, we're gonna try and beat this doll by swords dancing and setting up. And then we're gonna start calm minding on Mirage to make sure that we cannot die. We're gonna just make Suicune immortal and hope that we get some good RNG and that double team doesn't keep us from killing this thing. Oh, it's got Aqua Ring up. Alright, we're just gonna keep spamming setup moves for a moment. These turns are gonna take forever with all the passive healing now. So that's fun. This will be 2 Swords Dance after this, and 2 Calm Minds. This Milotic does have me a little bit nervous, but it's fine. if I use Swords Dance one more time, then we will have maxed out attack on Garchomp. And with that, I should be able to one-hit KO it with Dragon Claw. If we can hit it. We just have to hit it. Let's hope for some good RNG. God damn it, Milotic is such an annoying Pokemon in the Battle Tower. At least it's not a Walrein. That'd be worse. We can at least, like, we can PP stall Milotic, worst case scenario. Okay, we hit it, we're good. That's a maximum attack Dragon Claw from Garchomp with max attack. Like max boosted plus an yeah, we're good. Point is, stats are really goated on Garchomp and we killed it. Well, that was annoying, but ultimately not very bad. I gotta start focusing a little bit more on these last, like, handful of battles, because things are getting intense here. Okay. So we just had our attack lowered. And we're up against a pretty tanky Cradily. It's not weak to fire. It resists discharge. But it is weak to Hidden Power Ice. And it is neutral damage from Earthquake. So I'm gonna go for the Earthquake. I'll go for the Hidden Power. I just really want to get rid of that Cradily. Wow, that did almost nothing to that Cradily. That's nerve-wracking a little bit. Okay, Sandstorm actually helps us, so that's not a problem. And then what's Tauros gonna do? Oh, Tauros didn't do anything. It's attack. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we're gonna hope that Discharge... Oh, we're gonna do Heat Wave. That should do the trick. I used Scary Face. That's right. It lowered the speed. Thank you. Thanks so much, Weibei. Appreciate you. I'm nervous for the next ribbon because that's the one where I have to do multiplayer and use the DS Lite. And I'm not nervous because I think it's going to be hard. I'm nervous because I don't want to have a communication error and be forced to start over due to communication error. There's a chance that that Wish Cache might have Fissure, which is a little bit scary. I mean, all we can do is just hit it with the Earthquake and... Zapdos doesn't really have anything that hits it very well other than a Hidden Power. Because it would resist Heat Wave and Discharge doesn't even do anything. So we'll Hidden Power it, and I'm not really worried about the Meganium. I'll deal with the Meganium later. How's life though? Anything new? I finally got all of my figurines unboxed. With my low quality camera, you can't really see them all. And I have the light on blue. But I can change the color of my case too, which is pretty neat. I want to post a video on my Discord of all of my figurines, but the video is too long. It won't let me post it, so I just need to take photos and post it on Discord. So I'll do that one of these days. Ooh, Icy Wind is not great. That is not great. And we lost Zapdos. I also went on a trip to Portland last week, so that was really fun. And the week before that, I took a trip to Utah. So I've been traveling a bunch. I've kind of had like a little bit of like a summer vacation where I've taken some days off of work a little bit and gone on some trips, and that's been really fun. All right, are you guys ready for some shenanigans? Portland, Oregon? Oregon. Although there's a tattoo artist that lives in Portland, Maine that I really want to go to get a tattoo from. Okay, are you guys ready for shenanigans? We're going to, explode on Metagross, which is a bad idea, because it hits, Metagross, it hits Garchomp, but it doesn't matter, because Summer Slaycation, yes, it's Summer Slaycation. Oh no, Garchomp will die. Just kidding, I have Focus Sash. For just this kind of situation. That way we can nuke the opponent without dying. Goodbye. I've only used Metagross for explosions so far, just because it's so overpowered in double battles. It's just like, oh no, I'm backed into a corner. Just kidding, I have a nuke in the backseat. Inside this costume is a grown-up beauty. Wait, what? That's weird. Oh, an ice type. Lovely. That's fun. I don't like that. We're gonna Heat Wave. And hope that that's enough to kill. I'm hopeful. Please don't miss. It may take out Leafeon. I'm not really worried about Leafeon though. Alright, Leafeon's gone. I think this should kill Mamoswine. Because I think it's stronger than Garchomp's Fire Fang? Yes, it is. You're full, but there's still rolls and sushis left? Put them in the fridge. Eat them tomorrow. Slacking again. So I could try using Protect on Zapdos. So that it can't be hit while Slacking is active. And Swords Dance with Garchomp. But if Garchomp gets double attacked, then that would be really bad. I can't just use Earthquake, because then that won't hit Togekiss. You don't like old sushi? You're gonna try and give him to your neighbor? You're a good neighbor. We're just gonna hope that Slacking dies, even though it probably won't. Too bad I don't have Fake Out or something. Maybe whatever it uses this turn will miss. Maybe? Oh, it has Ice Punch. Stupid. Stupid, stupid Ice Punch. Ah yes, a good neighbor. Screaming at 3 AM and punching sandbags and walls at 4 AM. Why are you doing that? Okay, come on, Togekiss. Don't kill Kadota, please. Come on, hit Zapdos. Okay, we're good. That shouldn't do that much. Okay, it did quite a bit, but not too bad. We're fine. have an idea. I can get a free Swords Dance in, because we're guaranteed to kill Togekiss and Slaking can't do anything. So I can kill Togekiss with Discharge and boost my Garchomp and kill Slaking on the next turn, because we're faster than Slaking. So we're going to Swords Dance and then Discharge. It's the hour you train, usually, especially when you have mad insomnia. Do your neighbors get mad? Do you have to scream for training? Oh, cool. Slaking died anyway. You have to leave home near sunrise to surf. That sounds really fun, though. I want to learn how to surf. Will you teach me? You're an adult, but you want to be a Pokemon? Does that make you weird? No, I'm an adult and I want to be a Pokemon, so that would just be judgmental of me. Just the occasional huh and ah. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to hear in the middle of the night from my neighbor. Shuckle's a little weird. I hope that Shuckle doesn't become a problem. I could use Heat Wave, but that's just going to be neutral damage because it's Bug Rock. But it would give neutral damage against Ampharos. You know, Ampharos, I'm not worried about Ampharos because it's going to die to Earthquake. So we'll use Discharge for maximum power against Shuckle. Come to Uruguay? Deal. I just need a ticket. I can't afford that right now. But if you bought me a ticket to Uruguay, I'll go surfing with you. But it's better than or uwu. I think that's a matter of opinion. Huh? Got him. Weiwei, are you okay? Oh, did I get swaggered? That's not great news. Uh-oh, it's Obama Snow. We got Obama. Okay, well, Obama needs to leave. I need to basically guarantee Obama dies. Oh, shit. Oof, that hurt. Okay, Obama Snow better die. Are you kidding me? It lived with 1 HP. Oh, okay, it used Ingrain. We're good. I was about to say, if it uses an Ice-type attack against Garchomp, I was about to be so angry. Oh, cool. Now both my Pokemon are confused. Well, I'm officially angry. You know what? I can switch Metagross in. Oh, no, I have a Lumberry. Never mind, we're fine. We're staying in. Come on, Kadota, don't hit yourself. Ah, damn it. That's not great news. But we got rid of Obama Snow, so that's good. I just realized there's 2 different Pokemon based on the Abominable Snowman. We got Obama Snow, but we also have Crabominable. Crabominable is just a weird Pokemon. I tried using it the very first time I played Pokemon Sun and Moon. Because I was like, I've been following all the hype and like seeing the new Pokemon that they announced. And I was like, I'm going to use Pokemon that weren't spoiled in the trailers. And Crabrawler was one of the only ones I hadn't really seen before, so I'm like, I'll use it. And then it evolved into Crabominable. I'm like, oh, I guess my team needs an Ice type. I guess I'll use it. But it sucks so bad. And I don't like it. It's ugly. So I tried to like it, and I don't. I'm sorry, Crabominable. Like, I don't hate it. Like, I think it's goofy, and I think it's kind of funny looking. So it entertains me. But it's weird. I don't understand it. No, don't heat wave. Discharge. There we go. Okay, we finally used Earthquake. Thank you. What battle are we on? Oh, we're on 6. I can't remember. Are we? Was this put us battle 30 something? Oh god, it's Hypno. Hypno heard us talking shit and now it's come to get me. I'm sorry, Raichu, it's nothing personal. I just had to get rid of Hypno. I mean, what a creepy little motherfucker. Do you see this guy? And it lived? What the fuck? Wait, how did it take so little damage from discharge? Like, I'm genuinely confused. Does it have that much special defense? This doesn't make sense. This does not check out. Oh well. Well, I need it to go. Get out of here. Get out of my house, Hypno. Thank you. Wait, I just realized. Hang on. Do Hypno and Jinx have the same cry? Oh, sorry. So all of the Gen 1 cries, none of them are exactly the same, but some of them are like slight variations on existing ones. Like I think that Caterpie and Goldeen are the same. Just making sure I knew. No, I appreciate it. That's why I put that there. I'm also being bad and I'm reading my chat off of my overlay, like in Streamlabs, instead of off of the chat box. And so then sometimes I miss the stream commands as a side effect. I know Discharge won't affect Nidoqueen, but I think Earthquake should be enough to kill it. Hopefully. Not quite. See, this happens when I'm playing Pokemon, because when I play Pokemon, the inputs don't have to be like super fast, so it's okay if there's a slight lag. So sometimes I'll just play by looking at my overlay, because then I can see my camera and the game and chat all in one spot. Oh, that thing has Ice Beam? Great. That's cool. This is why we have the focus sash. It's our favorite bird boy. Okay, that thing might be fast. That's concerning. Hopefully we're still faster. Please be faster. Okay, we're faster. Oh wait, actually it doesn't matter. Because Earthquake doesn't affect it. I need Zapdos to be faster. Zapdos, please be faster. That'd be great. Okay, we're faster. Okay, please kill. Please be enough to kill. I don't think Staraptor has really good defenses, so it should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Oh, cool, a wall. But I have fire-type moves, so it doesn't matter. And this is why having dual fire-type moves comes in handy. Oh, Minty time! Let me go get the boy. What'd you do with the food? Did your neighbor take your sushi? Did the neighbor take it? I got my squishy boy. Alright, what are we at? Are we at 35? I think we're at 35. This is taking longer than I expected, but it's okay. We haven't even had any close calls, so we're alright. I think we have 15 more battles to do. Yeah, 15. Not too bad. You guys, I am amazed that I had the patience to finish the multi-ribbon, because this is taking forever. And I'm not even resetting for a good teammate, or having to deal with AI. Like, I don't know... I know I did a lot of the multi-one off stream, and it took us multiple, like, stream attempts. But I'm honestly so impressed with myself that I was, like, patient enough to get that one, because wow. I don't want to ever do it again. After I got it, the ribbon community kind of discovered a better technique for getting it, where you lead with Metagross and then bring Garchomp, because you can just use Explosion, and apparently that's easier. So doing it with Garchomp and Suicune was hard mode, but you know what? I did it anyway, so it's fine. If I ever did it again, I would try it with Metagross instead. But I kind of like having Suicune, just because it's like such a good wall, and it can be my... All of them are time consuming? I know, but the multi one is the worst. Like, by far. Because I would have to spend, like... When we did the final battle on stream, I reset for over an hour to get a good teammate. Before I could even, like, start the battle. With this one, if I lose, or, like, we finish a streak, all I have to do is pick my team and go right back in. We don't have to reset. Okay, so we can't hit either of these with Earthquake. We will hit Skarmory with Fire Fang. And then Discharge should kill Crobat. Little zoomy boy, though. But yeah, all of them are definitely time consuming. But we're on our way. The worst part, which is... Oh, dang it, it survived. Are you serious? The worst part, which was like setting up the team, is done. You've had fun with Crobat Sweeper? Oh yeah, Crobat can be super fun to use. A little bit too frail for my purposes with this challenge, but still a very good Pokemon. Oh cool, Crobat missed. Minty is my snuggly boy. Goodbye. You love my commitment? Thank you. I mean, I'm done with the hardest part. Have I seen the Pokemon XD mod? I think you sent me a video of it. That'd be pretty cool to check out sometime. Damn. We lost, That's fine. I'm gonna hope Bullet Punch kills Porygon too. Okay, we're good. Oh, I just remembered that Full Metal is holding in Life Orb, so its attacks hit hard, hard, hard. Don't get the boost, please. That'd be great if you don't get the boost. It got the boost. Good thing we have priority Life Orb boosted Bullet Punch. Alright, we gotta use Heat Wave to get rid of this Fortress, and then we'll deal with Quagsire next turn. Fortress isn't gonna leave unless we hit it with Fire-type moves. But it looks like Quagsire is gonna stick around a little longer. Quagsire gets Earth Power? Is that a move tutor move? It might be a move tutor move. Oh, cool, an Ice type. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay, just gonna keep going for Fire type moves, I guess. We cannot have Froslass sticking around. Earth Power should move tutor? I thought so. I could have done this. So I could have done these battles in Platinum. So I did the multi-battles in Platinum just because of move tutor moves. The Platinum Battle Tower is slightly easier than the Heart Gold Soul Silver Battle Tower because the movesets aren't as diverse. So I could have continued doing these on... Okay, we got rid of Kangaskhan. I could have continued doing this on Platinum, but I didn't feel like it. I wanted to do it on Heart Gold Soul Silver moving forward. I just want to do the hardest one in Platinum because it's slightly easier, but I wasn't really too worried about Heart Gold Soul Silver, because Heart Gold Soul Silver is the game I care about more, so most of the streaks I want to have recorded on this game. I just made an exception for the one game that's really hard. Or the one ribbon that's super, super hard. Tanky Quagsire. Goodbye. My Pokemon know how to punch hard? Yes, Bullet Punch. It's funny that he said that after I use a punching move. Dual fighting types, might as well just go for the good stuff. Oh, is that a Quick Claw? Oh, it has a Quick Claw? Ugh, lame. Bruh. Wait, what's your beef with Gallade, Cozy? Can't believe that Machamp had a Quick Claw. You've been swept by it in the weirdest ways? Oh, you should share. I'm curious. Did Swords Dance sweep you? It's your Pokemon who ruined your streak in Pokemon Showdown? Ooh, that sucks. Okay, we paralyzed the Machamp, so please don't Quick Claw. Oh, cool, Metagross. That's not great either. If that Machamp gets the Quick Claw again, I swear to God, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna go for Heat Wave for the super effective on the Metagross. Make sure we don't kill it. Swords Dance Choice Scarf? Wait, but if it had Swords Dance, how did it Choice Scarf? Wait, what? Because if you use Swords Dance with a Choice Scarf, then you're locked into Swords Dance. So how can you sweep? Like, genuine question. B-Pass? Oh, Baton Pass. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I thought Baton Pass was banned on Pokemon Showdown. Oh, it wasn't? Was that in a different generation? Oh. Oh, this was a while ago then. No, my boy. That ban happened years ago. I remember, I think I had a Baton Pass team at one point. It was fun. Rest in peace, Baton Pass. Ninjask Baton Pass was used. Yeah, I tried using it. I wasn't good at it. I remember the very first showdown battle I ever did was with a Baton Pass Ninjask, and I fucked it up because I didn't know how to play. Because I was new to competitive, and my opponent was like, why did you let Tyranitar set up? Because the Tyranitar set up Dragon Dance or something. And I was like, I don't know, I'm stupid. Because I should have just used Taunt. But I didn't know how to play. I was very, very new. I used Klefki a lot. I honestly love... I used Klefki and Goodra. I think my team was like Klefki, Goodra, Vaporeon, Dragonite, Breloom, and somebody else, I can't remember. It must have been a special wall. Maybe I didn't have a special wall and I just had, Slug... Did I call it Escargot? It's, Goodra. But I named it Escargot. That was my username in when I first started playing Showdown, my username was Escargot. And I would name my Goodra Escargot. Goodra would be so good if they gave it Recover. Like, it's so stupid that they didn't. Like, it's a pseudo-legendary. Odd name as always. Yeah, that's me. I think it's cute. Like, I don't know why Game Freak refuses to give Recover to Goodra. Like, genuine question. Like, why? I don't think it would be broken. Like, it doesn't have enough offensive power to be broken. Like, it would be, it would probably be OU if they gave it Recover, but it wouldn't be, I don't think it would even be, like, top tier in OU. It would just make it a lot more viable. Like, if it could run as, like, kind of a tank that can heal itself, that'd be really good. But no, they couldn't do that. I just don't understand, because, like, they won't give Goodra Recover, but they'll give Salamence a Mega Evolution. There are a lot of Mons with weird mismatched dump sets. You don't think they care? Yeah, it's really frustrating. There's a couple of Pokemon that just, like, kind of get ruined just because of, like, one small, like, thing that Game Freak didn't do. Like Goodra is a pseudo-legendary. It is, like, in the same tier as, like stats-wise, it's in the same tier as, like, Dragonite, Metagross, all of those overpowered Mons. But because it's focused on defenses, like, it's a defensive Pokemon, but they gave it an offensive moveset. And Empoleon's Cry is kind of scary. Or another example is, I don't know why they gave Mega Sceptile Lightning Rod. Like, it's just too situational. Like, I've thought about this so many times. I really, really like Mega Sceptile's design. I personally think that what they should have done for Mega Sceptile, they should have done two things. First, like, what if they gave it Contrary? Like, I know it'd be broken as hell to get Contrary, Leaf Storm, Sceptile, but I mean, it's a Grass Dragon type. Like, it's not the best typing. Like, would it really be so broken compared to, like, Power Up Punch Kangaskhan? That was one of the weirdest things I did. And, right, and it just doesn't make sense because Dragon Grass already has a ×4 resistance to electric. It doesn't need Lightning Rod. Like, why can't they give it Nasty Plot so it can be a setup sweeper? Why couldn't they give it Moxie so that when it knocks things out, it can get more powerful? But then Moxie raises attack, so that wouldn't really work. The other thing is that Sceptile's moveset is so suited for a physical attacker. Like, why couldn't they have made it... So, there's just a lot of weird decisions with Mega Sceptile. So I like its design a lot. But its design is all about shooting its tail off. Like a missile. Which is a special attack kind of thing. Like whenever it uses Leaf Storm, it shoots its tail. So it's like, you want to make it so it can use Leaf Storm. But it can't set up. Like, the only way it can set up is with, like, in a double battle by using Discharge to charge it with Lightning Rod. Which I did actually, like, try to build a team around for Battle Tree. But then I got bored and never finished the team. I was gonna run Mega Salamence next to Tapu Koko, and use Discharge to raise its special attack while I just fired off Leaf Storm after Leaf Storm. I thought that'd be fun. And it probably would have been fun, I just never finished building the team. Because I had other things come up in my life. So like, it makes sense. They made a special attacker design. And it can't even learn Draco Meteor. That's a problem too. Like, I get that, like, you can't teach it Draco Meteor because when you take it to the move tutor, it doesn't, like, know it's a dragon type, but I feel like the move tutor should, like, make an exception. And, like, know that it can Mega Evolve into a dragon and let it learn Draco Meteor. Oh yeah, you don't think you can pull it off against the meta? No, it's not meta. It's definitely not meta. But you could do it, it wouldn't work against the meta, but you could totally make it work in the battle tree in the single player setting. It'd be really fun. It just wouldn't work in... Wow, they really did a lot of damage with that Icy Wind. That's not lovely. I don't like that. Now our speed is lowered, which I don't like. Fuck. That's bad. Come on, survive. Fuck. But I would have honestly loved to see, just give it Contrary. Like, I realize it'd be broken, but I don't care. Like, they made, like, Mega Blaziken got banned to Ubers. Like, I don't care about Megas being overpowered. Like, they gave Mega Blaziken speed boost. You can't give Mega Sceptile Contrary? Like, I would just love to see how broken that would be. Like, I just want to see how fucking broken it is. Give it Contrary and Draco Meteor and just see, I just want to see what happens. I want to watch the world burn. Could you imagine Contrary Draco Meteor? It would be insane. And then it could, like, fire off its tail. The other thing they could have done with it that would have made me happy is if Sceptile pulled a Charizard and got 2 Megas. No more Broken Mons, but Broken Mons are fun. I like Broken Mons. They're fun to use in single player against, like, the battle tree and stuff. Things are already dire in VGC. Yeah, but Megas aren't around anymore, so it wouldn't even matter. Besides, in VGC it'd be harder to pull off the setup because, like, it's still a glass cannon. You could kill it. I mean, it would be broken though. I just want to see. I just want to watch the world burn and see what happens. It'd be really funny. Like, I'm not saying that they should have done that. I just want to, like, I just wish that, like, Pokemon was like other games where, like, they would buff and that they'll buff and nerf Pokemon after the game comes out to balance it, instead of just releasing the game and, oh, hope it's good. Like, I wish that they would, like, make adjustments where they're like, oh, this ability isn't really working, we're gonna buff it and give it this ability instead. You wonder why Megas got banned. You wonder why they're reconsidering Dynamax. Wait, did Megas get banned from VGC? I thought Megas were in VGC, like, up until they got removed. Okay, this... I'm a little concerned about this, Miss Magius. I could Bullet Punch and hope it kills. Oh, removed. Okay, I got you. I just missed my Mega Evolutions. I don't care how broken they are. They were a fun time. I liked them. I should have used Bullet Punch. I'm dumb. Oh, I lived. Nice job. Oh shit, I shouldn't have used Earthquake. I forgot. I have my Metagross out. Metagross is gonna die now. It's fine. It's fine. So here's the other thing they could have done with Sceptile. Give it 2 Megas, like Mewtwo and Charizard. And make one special attack. So the one they made, have that be the special attack one. Leave it alone. They shouldn't have given it, they should have given it like Grassy Surge or something. Oh, sorry, Metagross, I wasn't paying attention. We're fine. We're down to 1 Pokemon, which isn't great, but we're fine, because we're stronger, and we have Surf. We're literally fine. It's just a Golem. But they should have given Sceptile a physical attacker Mega. Like, I would love to see, like, a physical attacker Dragon Grass type with super fast, super high attack, and access to Swords Dance, Earthquake, Leaf Blade. Honestly, Sceptile's physical move pool is amazing. Give it like big scythes on its arms and give it like some spikes or something, like thorns on it. It'd be fucking cool. So yeah, they should have made a physical attacker Mega Sceptile instead of or in addition to the special attacker one. I really like the special attacker one's design, so I wouldn't want to get rid of it. Isn't that just a green Garchomp, though? Yeah, basically. But it'd be sick. What's wrong with green Garchomp? I mean, they could do something more. They could do something more creative with it than what I'm saying. But like, just it'd be cool. Like, Sceptile already has like scythes on its arm. Like, make them sharper, like a katana or something. I don't know. Then and then you could run Dragon Claw, Leaf Blade, Swords Dance, Earthquake. What else does it have? I think it has Rock Slide. You know, I'm gonna look. Like, Sceptile's physical move pool is so goated, and it can't use it. And it's just really upsetting. And the Mega, not making the Mega a physical attacker was a missed opportunity. It should have had 2 Megas, and I stand by this. It should have pulled a Charizard. Like, when they made Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, like, they should have Omega Mega Sceptile and Alpha Mega Sceptile. Don't at me. But yeah, it has access to Rock Slide. It has Bullet Seed. Drain Punch. Acrobatics. Aerial Ace. Like, its physical move pool is incredible. I think does it even get Outrage? It gets Outrage by TR in Sword and Shield. What did it have in here? Let's look at Generation 7, because this is what we're talking about. Yeah, it has Outrage from Move Tutors. Cozy, just let me dream. Like, I want them to bring back Megas, and I want them to give Sceptile a new one. Give us Alpha Mega Sceptile, please. No, Delta. Call it Delta Mega Sceptile. But no, that's never gonna happen. They took my favorite Pokemon as a kid, and they gave it a Mega, and they screwed it up, and I'm still upset because Lightning Rod suck. Does Probopass have? It doesn't have Levitate. We can just spam Earthquake. You'll apply for a Game Freak and become your Hypno? Yeah, no, not Hypno, please. Yeah, no, don't be Hypno. They should make a Mega Hypno, and then when it Mega evolves, it just goes to jail. Like, Mega Hypno is just in jail. Or like Hypno, Paldean form, Paldean Hypno. It's jail type? Wow, they're really gonna Stone Edge my boy. Literally a man in a cage. They Stone Edged my boy. They Stone Edged him. Actually, her, because it's Raiden, so my Zapdos is a girl, I decided. Well, this isn't great. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's bad news. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Fire Fang that Mamoswine and also Bullet Punch it and hope that it dies. Come on, do half damage. Oh, fuck yeah. Bullet Punch is goated. Okay, Ice type is gone. Crisis averted. You're gonna... Wow, hitting all the Stone Edges. Not missing any. At least it didn't get the crit. You know, are you guys ready for the memes? I'm ready for the memes. It's meme time. We're just gonna explode. It's gonna be great. Bye. Kododa's fine. He's got a focus dash. He's fine. Nothing personnel, kid. So yeah. I just want someone to like mod Mega, like contrary Mega Sceptile into the game with Draco Meteor, and I just want to see how broken it is. Like I just want like to just add it to Showdown Gen 7 and 6 singles. And I just want to see like where it ranks. Like, does it get banned to Ubers immediately? Can we do more experiments like this? You won't let my attempts at making broken mons bear fruit? Okay, what if it didn't even have Draco Meteor? It only had Leaf Storm. Like, it just had Contrary Leaf Storm. So it's basically just like a souped up Superior. So it's just superior, but better. Yeah, Pichu would not fare well against my Contrary Mega Sceptile. It can't do anything to it. It would die. Wait, not Discharge, I want Heat Wave. Why are your sweepers always dumb shit? Hey, Crobat's not dumb shit, but yeah, Pichu is a little bit. I'm hoping that Heat Wave is enough to kill that Shiftry, and I'm... For example, your buffed Delcatty. Let me guess, did it have Normalize on it? Damn it, Shiftry. Fucking living by that little? Get out of here. And Normalize Delcatty. Oh my god. Okay, let me think of some other broken mons. Okay, I don't think that Recover Goodra would be broken, though. I think that's a reasonable change. Like, that is a reasonable buff for Goodra. Dump Truck Victini. Dump Truck? Wait, Victini? Why does Victini have a dump truck? I'm so confused. I don't think I want Victini to have a dump truck. Only the best sweepers here. Okay, so Goodra. Okay, what's another Pokemon that I think could, like, use a little bit of a buff? So yeah, give Mega Sceptile a better ability. Also bring it back. Bring back Mega Sceptile and give it a better ability. Here's another ability idea for Mega Sceptile. I think, and this is reasonable. This is totally reasonable. This is not broken. I don't even think it would be OU. It would just be better. I think they should give it an ability called Evergreen. Because it looks like an evergreen tree, right? Like its tail looks like a big old pine tree. Are you following me? What is cool about evergreens? Evergreens stay green in the winter. Meaning he's a physical Victini without speed? Oh, so you make a tanky Victini? Sounds weird. But hear me out. Give it an ability called Evergreen. And what it does is it makes it immune to ice-type attacks. So then it takes away its ×4 weakness to ice, making it a little bit more survivable. And then if it gets hit by an ice-type move, it actually raises its special attack. So basically, it would be an ice-type version of Lightning Rod. So instead of giving it Lightning Rod, give it an ice-type version. So then it gains an immunity to ice-type. It would be a unique ability, obviously. So like, it would be new, and it would be a signature ability, but I think it would be fucking cool. And not broken. You're right, Victini does get Endure. Wait, what's your strategy then? Damn, Bullet Punch is too good. And V-Create. I forget how V-Create works. Weak rate deals damage, then lowers the user's defense, special defense, and speed stats by 1 stage. Why do you need Endure? Doesn't Endure just waste a turn? Like, what's the point of getting yourself down that low? Why not you just use Protect? For Cleasing? You're gonna need to elaborate, because I'm dumb. Oh, for the memes? Okay. Just for the memes? What if I want to make broken mons for the memes? Okay, what's another favorite mon of mine that did dirty? You know a Pokemon that I love that got done the opposite of dirty? Breloom. I realize that Breloom isn't OU anymore, but it had a good damn run. Like, for a little grass type Pokemon that you can get in the first forest of the game, Breloom went hard. I love Breloom. Like, that attack stat on it, like, paired with the Focus Sash and Spore, with Swords Dance, and Technician, oh my god, I love Breloom. Breloom is so much better than it has any right to be, without being broken. And Breloom is such a good balanced Pokemon, and I love it. It's so fun to use. I used it all the time back in Gen 6 Showdown OU. I would use it as my lead, just because I love Breloom. Okay, we're at Battle 42, right? Alright, I have to take a quick bathroom break before we continue, so I'm just gonna like save the game really quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna think about other Pokemon that I think deserve a buff. Alright, I have returned. Alright, time for the last round of 7 before we bring in Gardevoir. Alright, the Pokemon are going to get a little tougher, so I need to focus a little bit more closely during this set of battles. We got this. Okay, so here's another Pokemon I think that should happen. This isn't so much buffing a Pokemon, it's just something that I think would be cool. So, if you look at the early pseudo-legendaries from the first 4 generations, they've all received Megas. So we got Mega Tyranitar, we got Mega Metagross, we got Mega Salamence, and we got Mega Garchomp, right? None of those are necessary. We didn't need those. But Dragonite got shit. They didn't give Dragonite anything. My boy Dragonite, he's my favorite pseudo-legendary out of all of them. And they didn't give him anything. So here's what I want to see. I want a regional variant of Dragonite. Or, alternatively, an alternate evolution of Dragonair that's region-based. Or something. So like, an alternate version of Dragonite or an alternate evolution where instead of looking more like a dragon, it looks more like a serpent. And maybe it could be like dragon water type. Right? I want a region, like, what if it was like a Dragonair, but it had like multiple, like the wings on its head got really big or something. Or it could be Dragon Fairy. That'd be so cool. We don't have a Dragon Fairy anymore after they got rid of Altaria. Like, give us a Dragonair that's got like 2 front legs on it or something with like little wings on them. I don't know, just something cool. Let's talk about how science discovered that the axis of evil on the CMB and its existence or not existence, along with the fact that if the calculus is real, the Big Bang Theory is wrong and there's a set pattern for the universe. Wait, what? Wait, what's the axis of evil and what's the CMB? When you say axis of evil, do you mean like the bad guys in World War II? Thank you, Weibei. See, I think having an alternate version of Dragonite based more closely on Dragonair, that's like a cute serpent thing, but with like frilly wings and stuff, and make it Dragon Fairy would be super, super, super fun. And I would love that. Like, make it blue and make it have cute feathers and stuff. I don't know what it would look like, but I think that they could do it. I think that they could come up with something cute. I trust. And that would be like my favorite Pokemon if they did that. I'd be so happy. You've returned with more superpowers? Yes, please. I want to hear them. I'm so ready to listen. Okay, so these 2 Pokemon scare me a little bit, because the best one is Gun. Do you just like turn into a gun? So neither of these Pokemon... Fuck. Zapdos can't really do anything to either of these, and that's not great. So do you just like turn in... Is this like... You straight up just become a gun? That sounds like the plot of an anime. Isn't that a plot of an anime? Like where like people can turn into weapons or something? Like in Space Patrol Luluco, there's a character who can just like turn into a gun. I'm trying to think of another example. Soul Eater, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I knew I was thinking of something. It's Soul Eater. I watched the first half of Soul Eater and I didn't finish it. There's another one I know of, but it's not work appropriate, and I'm not going to name it because it's not work appropriate, and I don't want to at myself. I don't want to get in trouble. We're just going to use Heat Wave to just do some chip damage, and that might be a really bad idea. It's hard to explain. Cosmic microwave background radiation. Okay, well, Nidoqueen survived, but Heat Wave should kill it, so that's good. We might... Swampert's probably going to survive. Yep, that's what I thought. I will read this article later because that seems really interesting. Thank you for sharing. The way you know that if it exists, already get outed yourself? Yeah, but I didn't tell you what it is, so that means that you can't know how bad it is. That time I got shot and then reincarnated into the gun that shot me. I'd watch that. Sounds like a good anime to me. Bruh, all of these Pokemon are like immune to discharge, and that's not great for me. That's kind of bad for me, honestly. But Hidden Power hits right on super effectively. Basically, it's an anime where lesbians turn into weapons. Swampert survived? Fuck you, Swampert. Oh well. It's fine, we'll get rid of Rhydon at least, hopefully. Okay, Rhydon is out. Are we gonna lose our Garchomp though? Yeah, we're losing our Garchomp. That's not lovely. That's not lovely. It's not lovely. But it's fine. What's the last mon? Lucario? My boy Lucario? It's fine, I got Earthquake. Lucario avoided the attack. Fuck you, Lucario. Nobody likes you. You're not even anybody's friend. Just kidding, Lucario's cool. Lucario's alright. See, they even gave Lucario a broken Mega Evolution, but they couldn't give Swampert and Sceptile good Mega Evolutions. Game Freak did them so dirty. But yeah, those are my biggest asks of Pokemon. Bring back Megas, make Sceptile's ability better, give Goodra Recover, and give us an alternate Dragonair evolution. Oh, and they should fix the shiny version of Mega Latios and Latias. A cool non-traditional superpower would be the power of perspective. What do you mean? I thought of a cool superpower, like, what if you were able to see, like what if your power was called Butterfly Effect? And you could make, like, big accidents happen by doing a very small thing. Like, you would be able to, like, cause a car crash, like a villain to crash your car, by, like, dropping a thumbtack on the sidewalk or something. Anything you place between your fingers from a distance becomes that size. Oh, like perspective as in, like, force perspective. There's a game based on that concept called Superliminal. A man sneezes in the US, a Chinese building fall down. Exactly, except you'd be able to control it. Like, you could create huge natural disasters by doing, like, a small thing. But you'd also know how to avoid it. It wouldn't ever happen accidentally. You would always, like, intentionally be able to control these things. But it wouldn't necessarily have to be disasters. Like, you could, like, cause, like, somebody to win the lottery. Like, you could become rich or something. It would be, like, honestly, like, God tier power. It would be so powerful. You sneeze and Halley's Comet hits the Earth. If you can control it, it ain't an accident. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. I guess, like, they would get into a car crash, not a car accident. I don't know what the limits of this power would be. Just obviously don't get on that person's bad side. But yeah, having a power called Butterfly Effect where you could, like, cause big things to happen by doing something small, like through a domino effect, would be really cool. The question is, how long does it take for these things to happen? The last team was so cracked, and this one's not cracked. Let's see, what's some other Pokemon things I would like to see? I really want a grass and fire type Pokemon. Wait, you guys. What if Smoliv evolves into Smolotov Cocktail? Every song you emit has a random volume? Like, you mean like if you sing? Exploud has Ice Beam? Fuck that. Oh, so every single sound. Oh, you wrote song, not sound, so I got confused. Random noise levels? That could be so dangerous. That's not a good superpower, but I guess we're not saying good superpower, we're just saying, like, strange superpowers. Wait, what's Mars and Aquarius type shit? Indirect madness. You'll never know. Wait, what's that mean? Imagine if you destroy everyone's eardrums, like that one meme. That reminds me of, like, what's his name? Black Adam? Like the superhero where if he just says he was in the new Doctor Strange movie, where if, like, every sound he makes creates like this huge shockwave. Oh, when I was talking about butterfly effects. Got you. Oh, Black Bolt. Black Adam is somebody else. Never mind. Black Adam is like the opposite of Shazam, I think. I got him mixed up. He can't speak because he'll activate his power. Yeah, his death was pretty gruesome in that movie, honestly. Sorry, spoilers. Sorry, not sorry. I'm honestly concerned that Rhyperior will survive. So I'm gonna hit it with Hidden Power Ice just to be safe. 100-year-old spoilers? Well, sorry, I don't even know. How long is it before I can start talking about things without spoilers? I don't even know. It's interesting too, because only his skin is immune, not his insides. Yeah, which is gross. It doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't it go through, like, if it's only his skin, not his insides, then wouldn't the sound just like reverberate back into his head? Or does it only travel forward? That doesn't really make sense because that's not how sound works. Sound travels outwards in a wave, not in a forward wave. Uh-oh, Walrein. We don't like Walrein. We don't like Walrein because it's bad. It's very, very bad because it can have sheer cold. So let's hope it dies to discharge. Please die. Honestly, just please die. Because Walrein could end the whole run. Like, I get that it only travels forwards, that just doesn't make sense to me, and I think it's kind of a dumb superpower. It travels in a sphere. Imagine if Black Bolt just goes, ah! Yeah, everyone would die. Uh-oh, it lived. Oh, it missed. Okay, we're good. Hack's Rain has not ended the run. We're all good. Everything's fine. It was just close to doing it. Just kidding. If it had killed one of these, it wouldn't have been a run ender. We still would have killed it. But this thing has Fissure and Sheer Cold on it. It's called Hack's Rain. Nobody likes it. It's stupid. I have a question. How come Professor X's wheelchair is like a big yellow thingy? That doesn't seem like it would be great for accessibility. Uh-oh. We don't like Mamoswine. We don't like Mamoswine, and we don't like Aerodactyl. So this is not good. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna use Fire Fang and Heat Wave and just hope that Aerodactyl misses its attacks. Because I really don't want Mamoswine to be here right now. Wait, my attack, Kudo's attack missed? Are you telling me that that Mamoswine has Bright Powder on it? The power of convenience. You can pull something from your pockets or any bag to aid you in whatever situation you're thinking about. But it doesn't let you know. Okay, we burned the Mamoswine, that's good. The Mamoswine has Stone Edge? I can't believe that had Bright Powder on it. Like, what the hell? At least we burned it, so its attack is lower. Come on, Aerodactyl. Just don't kill anything. Okay, well that's not great, but it's fine. I'll just use Dragon Claw on it, and then Discharge. Discharge will hit Aerodactyl super effectively. Ah, shit. That's not great. So like Ladybug? Oh yeah, that is like Ladybug. I haven't watched Miraculous, but I do know enough to know what you're talking about. We're gonna send out Metagross. Because we can Bullet Punch this Aerodactyl. Licky Licky. Okay, Licky Licky sucks, so we're good. We can Dragon Claw Licky Licky. Can we Dragon Claw Licky Licky? Yeah, let's Dragon Claw Licky Licky. And then we will Bullet Punch Aerodactyl. What if you're in a fight and you pull Mike Tyson out of your bag? Is it the Mike Tyson? Like, does it, like, teleport him to you, or is it a clone of Mike Tyson? Like, is it a duplicate? What happens to the items after you're done with your fight? Do they persist, or do they go away? Damn, Licky Licky tanky. Probably a clone. I feel bad for the clone of Mike Tyson. Would it have like an existential crisis about the Licky Licky? That's not gonna do very much damage. It has shit attack. Arcanine. That's not the best thing that could happen, but it's also not the worst thing that could happen. Honestly, I could just explode right here, right now, and end the fight, and I still have Suicune in the back. So I might just do that, honestly. Yeah, let's just use a Life Orb Explosion and end this now. They persist until you put it back in the bag. So if you put Mike Tyson back in the bag, would you be killing him? Flare Blitz better not kill, I swear to God. I wanted to explode. No! I was going to end this fight with an explosion. It was going to be great. If I get killed by Licky Licky, I'm going to be so upset. Okay, you guys, hang on. I got to focus for a second. Surf hits everybody in this generation. I don't like that. I think it's worth the risk because Suicune can 1v1 the Licky Licky, I think. So we know the Licky Licky has Body Slam and something else. Hang on, I'm just gonna look up Licky Licky movesets really quick. I'm just gonna do it, I don't care. Arcanine has Thunder Fang, I hate that. I hate that, I hate that. Please don't do too much. Please don't do too much. Okay, we're good. Just don't paralyze. Survive, Kadota. Okay, we're good. Oh, never mind. It's dead. What about every time you blink, your eye changes color and your vision switches to thermal, black and white, blue, filter, normal, and night vision at random. So you can either be hindered or helped. Alright, well that was a little bit frightening, but we're good. Whew. It would be extremely annoying. Yeah, well, if you close one eye, would they get out of sync and you'd have to like keep winking until they got back in sync? Mamoswine again? Okay, our attacks better not miss this time. I'm not too worried about Blissey. We can kill Blissey in a moment. We're just gonna get rid of Mamoswine, and it better fucking die this time. Okay. We hit it with Fire Fang. If we hit it with Fire Fang and with Heat Wave, it should die. The issue is that one of our attacks missed last time. Your brain would mismatch the signals, making you have weird filters. What if every time you blink, you just saw a different Instagram filter? What if there was like way more filters? Like X-ray vision. Wait, was X-ray vision in the list? Weavile? Are you kidding me? Okay. I hate that. We're just gonna Fire Fang the Weavile because we just really need Weavile to be gone. Because it's faster. But we have Focus Punch. It's fine. So long as it doesn't have Bright Powder or some bullshit. You still think Instacrap is the best power? What would your superhero name be then? Oh, we got a crit. Cool. Great for everyday use and crime fighting. I mean, you're right, I just hate it. You know, I want to have a little bit of fun. Winnie? Would the trash man be Instacrap's sidekick? Dang it, they put my exploder to sleep. I was gonna explode. It was gonna be fun, but no, it's fine. Has the ability to make trash appear from his hands. The contacts are always random. What counts as trash, though? What one man's trash is another man's treasure? Does it have to be something that someone threw away in the world? Like, is it just a random item generated from, like a trash heap? Like, does it teleport things from landfills? Or like the ocean? It had to be something that's thrown away. Let's see, why'd you have to sing? I wanted to explode. It was gonna be fun. It's fine. It teleports discarded. Oh, Zapdos has a Lumberry, so this is fine. Okay, wake up, Metagross. Okay, tell Metagross to wake up so we can end this fight right now. No, it fell asleep. Damn it. It's still asleep. I don't like this. Metagross, wake up. Trash Man would be a hero? I mean, yeah. Because Trash Man could just keep summoning trash and like put it in like landfills. Like, come on, wake up, Full Metal. There has been so many turns of sleep. It should wake up this turn. Ugh. Turn Mars into a garbage orb. Not Mars, because Mars has terraforming potential. Just like jettison it out into space. Or into recycling. Why does it have to be random? Like, what if with practice he could summon specific things? Like, he could sort it, like paper, plastic, all the things. Humans produce more than he could possibly summon? Not with that attitude. I mean, you're right, but not with that attitude. This goddamn Blissey won't fucking die. I just need Metagross to wake up and then we can use Explosion. Or we'll use Iron Head, that's fine too. That should kill, honestly. It's a Life Orb, full attack Metagross. With a stab Iron Head. Okay, finally. Okay, what battle is this? 5? Oh, it's 6. We only have 3 more battles left. We're not here for a long time, so let's make it a good time. What you got for me? Ampharos and Slacking? Not too bad. We can handle this. Each person produces about 100 grams of trash per hour. See, I know that you're right. I know that you're right. I just don't want to accept it because it's depressing. We don't like slacking, but it's not the worst thing we could encounter. There's another power that'd be extremely powerful, though it's definitely not safe for work. I'm very curious now. You should just DM me. Okay, slacking, just miss your attack or something. You make someone extremely happy on command. That sounds like issues with consent. That sounds problematic. That's not superpower, it can be done. You just have to learn. You just have to listen to what they're telling you and do things that they like. 2 times more powerful than usual? Pavlovian commands are a thing? No way. Sounds fake to me. As long as the person's receptive enough, it can be done. Well, they've got to be receptive in the first place, so, like... I know you can train humans, but for something that intense, like... Imagine you're fighting Batman. He'd be like... What's a memorable quote by Batman? GG's. Goodbye, Magnezone. You think he'd just like keep he wouldn't, it wouldn't even phase him. Poison Ivy tried that already. Alright, battle number 7. Only 2 more battles. We've only had 1 battle come down to somewhat close, and that's because they led with Aerodactyl and Mamoswine and my attack missed. Breloom and Arcanine? Okay, I can deal with this. I can deal with Breloom and Arcanine. Breloom's a little bit scary because it probably is carrying Spore. And the Arcanine is probably scary because it's probably carrying Extreme Speed. But if we Earthquake, that should kill Arcanine, and Heat Wave should kill Breloom. Hopefully. The Harley Quinn Poison Ivy is some extremely BDSM shit, TBH. Yeah, that's why I would love her. I mean, what? I just have a huge crush on Poison Ivy, that's all. Oh shit, it has Flash Fire. I didn't anticipate that. That's not smart of me. I forget that it has that. I should have just used... It's fine. We're good. It's gonna kill itself with recoil damage, and I don't think it will kill, because Zapdos has decent bulk. Come on... Never mind. The only one who can beat Batman is Winnie. I don't know why his name is Winnie, though. I'm so confused. Ninetales, and... I should have sent out Suicune instead. It's fine. Flareon. So they're all fire types, so that's cool. Honestly, I'm just gonna Earthquake. They'll die to Earthquake, and I don't really care if... And then if Metagross somehow lives, then it will use Earthquake too. And so this is a guaranteed win. Oh. That's so stupid, Bear. Leave it to Bear to come up with something like that. Of course. It's Bear related. Obviously. That's a lot of tentacles. Yeah, you think I'd be upset about that? I mean, what? That's gross. I mean, I didn't say anything. I'm on Twitch. This is a family appropriate thing. I'm not allowed to say things like that. Oh look, my Metagross can tank the Earthquake, so that's cool. Okay, one more battle. This took me a long time. Okay, now we got... So this time, instead of Metagross, we're gonna bring Gardevoir. But maybe I should bring Gardevoir instead of Suicune? Who should I switch out? Suicune or Gardevoir? Or Suicune or Metagross? We'll go with Metagross so that we can bring the Life Orb. Mirage is really good in case we run into a bulky water type situation. Hopefully we won't even need it, but just in case. I'm suddenly nervous. We're on battle 50, right? Yep, this is battle 50. So let's try this. Let's see how this goes. I'm a little nervous. The superpower to clearly breathe out of both nostrils? I can do that. My sinuses are healthy. Alright, Gardevoir. Let's do this. Gardevoir with Life Orb does a decent amount of damage. So it's not like she can't pull her weight. It'll be fine. Come on, just send out 2 electric types, or 2 fire types. Two steel types, even? Okay, we got a steel type. I can deal with that. This is not bad. We don't like Licky Licky, because Licky Licky actually turned out to be a problem last time this happened, but I think we're okay. We're just gonna... I should have used Heat Wave. Actually, no, I think we're fine. Normal superpowers with amazing drawbacks is fun too. Ooh, yeah, I like that question. But give me 1 second. That is a tanky Metagross. I should have gone for the Heat Wave. Why did I go for the Heat Wave? Damn it. Come on, hang in there, Zapdos. Hang in there. Hang in there. Okay. Super strength, but you can't lift anything below 50 pounds? That means you'd have to be naked unless your clothes are really heavy. This goddamn Licky Licky's too tanky. Okay, we got a crit on the Licky Licky. Fuck. Now it's faster? Okay, it's got sheer cold and it missed. Oh, fuck. Heatron? That's not good. I gotta just go for the Earthquake, I think. Because if I hit Earthquake, we win. Okay, we win. We're killing Gardevoir to do it, but I think we're fine. I'm sorry, Gardevoir. I'm really sorry. Oh! She tanked it! Good job. Does it have Focus Sash on it? It does have Focus Sash. I knew it! It's fine, though. It can't win. It can't take out. Yep. GG's. And that is the doubles ribbon. Super speed without the durability speedsters usually get. Like, you actually have to deal with, like, you'd still have to have some degree of durability, I feel. But, like, something that always bothers me with speedsters is they always have, like, ways to ignore laws of physics. Like, they can just grab people and run them without killing them. Like, in real life, if you pick someone up at that speed, you would snap their neck, and all their bones would break. Like, you would just collide with them. So I feel like being a speedster, but you have to actually deal with the laws of physics. You can't just pick people up and, like, accelerate. Like, while you're accelerating. You have to, like... Oh, wait, is that a thing that happens in The Boys? Do I need to watch this show, or is it just really gory and upsetting? Or yes to both. Cool, we got another ribbon tonight. I kind of want to start... I can go ahead and start the Para-Ability ribbon. I don't think I'm going to finish it tonight, but I can go ahead and start it. A-Train is a speedster, and, he kills somebody. Yeah, that makes sense. It's worth a watch. I watched, Speaking of Amazon superhero shows, I did watch Invincible. I liked Invincible quite a bit. He runs into someone's girlfriend on purpose or an accident. That's really upsetting. I hate that. Then I'm gonna like The Boys. Okay, so here's the reason I'm concerned I wouldn't like The Boys. I am totally fine with animated gore. Most of the time. Live action gore, not so much. I don't handle it nearly as well. I think animated gore is cool because it's all drawn, and so I can appreciate the artistry. But if it's live action, I know it's still fake, but it grosses me out. It's way more visceral. Forget what you said. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the last, really gory thing. There's a lot of live action gore. See, I can watch things like Deadpool. There's some extremely weird things Homelander does. Gross. And I might not like that. Probably not. So, I liked... Let me give you a reference for, my gore levels. I totally enjoy the Deadpool movies, but sometimes they make me a little squeamish. Is that, fair? That's, the level I'm at? Let's see. I watched Hannibal, the NBC show, and that was cool. That doesn't bother me for some reason. Well, there's a couple things that did, but, I was fine. I'm trying to think of things that did upset me. So you can, give me a reference. The Boys also did the Ant-Man and Thanos ass meme, but in evolved form. I heard about that. I knew about that, too. That's so gross. In evolved form, how do you make it even more gross? I hate it. So gross. Oh, Frostlass is fast as fuck, boy. Have I seen the new Chainsaw Man trailer? I have not. Chainsaw Man, that looks kind of cool from what I've heard. I know it's a manga. We got Frozen, really? I'm glad this is battle number 51, not 50, or else I'd be freaking out a little bit. Because getting Frozen on the first turn is not a good look. And we don't have Metagross to nuke things. You were so hype watching it. I'll have to check it out. Ooh, I started watching Spy Family. I watched the first half of it. It's so cute. I love it. And the art is really good too. I know it's not an action anime. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is. And all the action scenes are really cool, well animated. I like it. And the characters are always very well drawn, consistently. Oh, we're getting our ass handed to us by Battle 51. If this was... this could have been bad. Oh, wait. They have one Pokemon left. I didn't realize I'd taken out that many. We were going to win anyway. It just sucks that I have a lot of spread moves that hurt allies on my team. And usually it's fine the way I designed it, but... I'm just gonna finish this round of battles. Whether we win or lose, we will get the ribbons, but I don't want to just quit, because I'm not sure if quitting gets you the ribbon. So we're just gonna keep going until I win or lose this round of 7. Having a chainsaw come out of your head and arms must hurt a ton. Is it like a Wolverine, where it bursts through the skin and there's blood? Or does it come out of... does it magically pop out, or is there a hole? Or is it like... Is it like it comes to a portal? I'm confused. It tears through his flesh and body? Yeah, that would hurt a lot. That sounds like Wolverine, but like on a whole other level. Because like Wolverine would hurt, but I feel like if you just went like and they just pop out, you know, like it would hurt a lot. But it's just like a small pierce wound and you could like get over it. I feel like you could get used to that. But like if it like like spinning, like ripping, that would be so much worse. It'd be so much worse. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can use Stone Edge, that's fine. It's fine. You can both use Stone Edge. That's totally fine with me. I'm not upset. I love when people use Stone Edge on me. It makes me so happy. I love it. I should have brought Metagross. Future reference, bring Metagross instead of Suicune. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. How about we do this? Let's, Dragon Claw Tauros and Focus Blast Cradily. Oh, we might lose this battle, which is fine, honestly. I don't care if we lose at this point. I just wanted to get past 51. Jujutsu Kaisen? I haven't watched the first one yet. I know I need to. I've been told I need to. I just haven't yet. We're gonna just use Psychic on Meganium. I'm honestly excited about Panty and Stocking Season 2. Is anybody else? Oh, I forgot I had Life Orb on there, so that kills me, but it's fine. You're extremely worried about the wave of porn coming out with it? I don't care about that part. I'm mostly concerned about, like, there's a couple of things in the original show that have not aged well, especially, like, with how, like, some stuff that's a little bit racist that I would like to see them fix. And that's my biggest concern. I could care less about the porn. You don't care till you get spammed with it? That stuff doesn't faze me. That gave you the same feeling as seeing the Classroom of the Elite Season 2 after so many years. What's Classroom of the Elite? I haven't heard of that one. You don't care. Yeah, that's my only concern about Panty and Stocking Season 2. You swear I don't see the same things as you do? Yeah, probably not. Either that or that doesn't faze me. So far, I have never been mad about seeing like a little bit of spicy content with either Panty or Stocking. I've never been mad about it. So, your eyes have been cursed so many times you avoid the light. You know, I can imagine there'd be some pretty cursed stuff from that, but I haven't seen it. It's this very popular show about these kids competing to stay in a school via points, and it's this whole drama strategy-esque action anime. What? It's action but about high school? I mean, there's a lot of, honestly, that's a lot of animes. Drama, action, high school animes. I mean, Kill la Kill is a high school anime. It's not, but it is. It's not. It's like, is Kill la Kill a high school anime? And it's like, well, yes, but actually no. Tower of the God Season 2. I don't know what... Oh, wait, Tower of the God. That's based on the Discworld books, right? Solo Leveling. I haven't heard of that one. I'm kind of behind in games and TV shows lately. I just haven't been on top of it. Like, lately I've just been going back and, like, playing old games and old shows, and so, like, new stuff I'm just... Like, I've been rewatching things and replaying things, so instead of, like, consuming new stuff that I haven't seen before, I'm just kind of, like, staying in my comfort zone. Oh, this Wish Cast almost killed my team. Oh, I should use Surf instead of Ice Beam. Oh well, it should die anyway. Solo Leveling has the potential to be the first manga to have anime with your seal of approval. Wait, there's no other manga to anime adaptation that you like? Like, none. Not any. Not even, like, Attack on Titan. Or... I mean, to be fair, I don't like the end of... Oh, manhwa? Oh, what's manhwa? I was gonna say, almost so many animes are based on mangas. I thought it was a typo. What's manhwa? I don't know what that is. Korean manga. Okay, thank you. Oh, we got double flyers. That's cool. And they're both really fast, so that could be bad. Not that it matters. We got what we came here to do. Everything past this point is just bonus points. Damn. Come on, tank the hit, please. Stupid Aerodactyl. Are we winning? Yeah, we won. So, I got past... I mean, we're not winning this battle, but we got the ribbon. At this point, I'm just... Like, I just need to finish this round of 7. Whether I win or lose it, I still get the ribbon, because we got past 50. Sung Jin-woo better be protagonist of the year when it comes out. Wait, what was it called again? Solo Leveling? What's it about? He's too much of a Mary Sue to be Protag of the Year, and hopefully they adapt the whole thing at once, or at least make it to Igris. The story carries him. Yeah, there's a lot of animes like that, where it's like, the main character isn't that unique, but the story around him is so good that they end up just being like a good audience insert. Basically any shonen is like that. I don't know what move to make here. We're gonna do this. It's probably the wrong move, but it's fine. Oh, we're good. Stone Edge shouldn't do much to Suicune unless it gets a crit. When are we watching Black Lagoon and Jormungand? I don't know what those are. Wait, why Crobat so tanky? What you're really happy about, though, is the wave of shonen becoming darker and such, and Jump not even minding, but instead pushing it forward. What's an example? Oh, cool. Dragonite's gonna kill me now. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man. Yeah, I need to check those out. For sure. Dragon Claw should kill Dragonite. I think I've already one-hit KO'd Dragonite in the past. Oh, it didn't kill. I should have used Ice Beam on the Dragonite, not the Crobat. It's fine. Both handling pretty adult themes and imagery. Oh, we got Draco Meteored. That's cool. It's fine. Yeah, Chainsaw Man sounds cool. Nanatsu no Taizai? 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 I don't know how to pronounce that last word. I haven't heard of that one. This team has been all flying types. Was this a bird catcher? Or a bird... Not bird catcher. A bird keeper trainer? I think it might have been. Shit. And they're both fast. Come on, hang in there, Gardevoir. I believe in you. Good job. Hopefully Life Orb Gardevoir can kill this. I know we already got the ribbon, but I don't want my streak to end. I would like to keep my streak alive. I came this far. I don't know a Kamega kill either. We're only at battle number 5. These battles take so much longer now that we're towards the end. 3 more battles and then we're done. Bad news is there's an ice type. Good news is they're both weak to fire, so I don't have to worry about just spamming Heat Wave. Black Lagoon and Jormungand first. Okay, let's look at the example. Ew. That guy's arm be stretching. That's upsetting. I feel bad for that guy. That reminds me of that one art where the guy is like eating his baby. Project Corrupt the Squid. You think I don't watch weird stuff? I watched Devilman Crybaby. That shit was fucked up. All of these things you're showing me, if they're in Shonen Jump, they're not as fucked up as Devilman Crybaby. Not weird enough? Okay, but they're like... It's more weird than any of the Jump stuff. Let's see. You can start lightly or heavily. Okay, what's something, like, what would be the next step after Devilman Crybaby in, like, fucked upness? You know what else I watched recently that was fucked up? I don't know if I liked it or not. It's pretty, because it was super fucked up. Made in Abyss. That was fucked. I don't know if I want to watch season 2. Starless or Bible Black. Isn't Bible Black just Ichi? Like, isn't that just, like, fan service the whole time? Or am I thinking of a different thing? I haven't heard of Starless. It's full-blown H. Starless is fucked up. You have to understand that H doesn't bother me. Gore bothers me way more. You know what bothers me more than than hentai is bad animation. And hentai usually has bad animation, and I can't fucking stand that. Wei Wei's like, yeah, we know that hentai doesn't bother you. It's like, what do you think? I'm sorry. Ew. Okay, yeah, no. Mm-mm. Human pigs? Wait, what's human nuggets? Like you eat people? Like cannibalism? That's no. Uh-uh. You lost me at scat and cannibalism. Human pigs? Is that forcing humans to act like pigs, or humans voluntarily acting like pigs? Because there's a big difference. Human nuggets is Riona. Basically remove all limbs of a person to become a nugget. That's fucked. Okay, these are deal break. These are hard limits. No thank you. That does bother me. You said I can start lightly or heavily. Well, I'm just... Is... I'm good, love. Enjoy, though. Yeah, if you want... You like what you like. That's fine. I'm not gonna be mad. I'm just saying, what's, like, just one step weirder than Devilman Crybaby? Just, like, one step down. Like, one step down, rung down on, like, the fucked up levels. Layers. Because that's probably the most fucked up anime I've watched. I think. No Uta? I haven't heard of that one. I'm very sorry. I know, I'm not a very good weeb. I have a few animes I really, really, really like that I've watched several times. But I feel like when it comes to like watching a ton of different animes, I'm a little bit out of the loop sometimes. Like I watch a lot of the popular stuff. Your girlfriend is basically an eldritch horror? Okay, that's cool. But also scary. Here, I'll look it up. When I search Nouta, it goes... Oh, is it Yofukachi Nouta? Call of the Night? You have to show me the greatest panel ever from it, though? Go ahead. It's Saya no Uta. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I didn't read it correctly. That's my bad. Oh, this looks cool. Suspense, psychological horror, Aeroj, visual novel. Wild. Well, so long as there's not scat and human nuggets in it, then I think I'll be fine. Oh, the other thing I have a hard time with is kids getting hurt. That's why Made in Abyss made me feel icky. Oh, interesting. So basically like Devilman Crybaby. That's the best part, though? The best part of what? We're talking about a lot of different animes right now. When kids get to scrapping? I don't like... I don't know. Blech. Here's my girlfriend. Who's my girlfriend? What am I looking at? I can't even make heads or tails of this. It's covered up by, like, words, so I can't really see it. Treasure her? I will date Eldritch Horror girl. Maybe she just needs to be loved. I can fix her. Okay, I'm gonna hope that this lantern either dies to Earthquake or doesn't have Volt Absorb, because that could be bad. It's a good visual novel, definitely a hell of a trip. But you said, but there's an anime version, or is it only a visual novel? It will devour my soul before I can do that? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Only novel no sane person would adapt it into anime? There's a lot of... damn it, it did have Volt Absorb. There's a lot of insane people who have adapted things into anime, so like I wouldn't really put it past anybody. We should make an anime called That Time I Was Fooled by an Eldritch Horror, but I didn't let it happen twice. You don't perceive Saya as an Eldritch Horror, TBH, you perceive her as a cute girl? Yeah, exactly. That's all that matters. Until you open your eyes? Nah, I won't do that. I will just remain naive, and then I'll doom the world. Obviously. I'm not a good person. Just kidding, I am. I wouldn't do that. I have standards. Look, I'm fine dating an Eldritch Horror, but if they're an Eldritch Horror that wants to kill all my friends, I gotta draw the line. If they're just an Eldritch Horror that's freaky and has like strange powers and stuff, but they're not like inherently evil, that's okay. As long as they're not trying to kill things. Just has cosmic level powers. I'm not falling in love with you. I remember what Cthulhu did to me. That bitch. Alright, and that is 56 wins. Yay, ribbons! Let's look at our ribbon collection. It's from a distant land. There's a manga about a boy that summons an Eldritch Horror, and his request is that the being becomes his Oni-chan. What does Oni-chan mean again? That doesn't mean sister, does it? We got the multi-ability and the double ability. Hell yeah. We just got 3 more to go. We got the pair ability, well, 4 if you count the world ability ribbon, but that one's questionable. It's because there's not a good way to get it because of fucking cheese. But yeah, if we're not counting the world ability ribbon, all we have left is the 2 single battle ribbons. One of them is really easy because it's only 20 wins to get that one, and the other one's 49. Well, it's for 21 and 49 wins each time you battle the tower Palmer, the tower tycoon. So those ones are easy because it's basically 2 in 1, and then the pair. So the one we're gonna do next is pair, because my team is currently set up for doubles, and so we need to do the double battle one first. That's why I did all 3 double battle ones first, and then I'm doing single after. That time I got punched so hard, I was same day shipped to God, but it turns out God is my ex-girlfriend? Oh, the drama. Wait, what does Oni-chan mean again? I forgot. Oh wait, this says access denied. I can't look at this link. Okay, so next thing I need to do is I need to get to Pokemon Center and I need to trade Suicune and Zapdos over to a different team. Oh, look at Garchomp. I love how Garchomp runs around like this. This is what Garchomp looks like. Look at him. slicing through the tables. I wonder if someone on the Ribbon Discord would just trade me the Pokemon I need for the Wi-Fi ribbon. That might be useful. Like, cause if they got them in Gen 3, maybe they could clone it for me. Maybe if I asked nicely, they could clone it in Emerald and then trade it to me. I might ask. Here, I'm booting up Platinum so I can trade. Do it. Well, I have all these messages in Discord. Are these pictures that you sent me the Eldritch Horror girl? Maybe ask, and as an incentive, you can say that they can be your Discord kitten or something. Perfect. That's exactly what I'll do. These are from Ane Narumono. Which one is that? We were talking about so many animes. My brain is like starting to like not remember anything. The time I got reincarnated as a futuristic pair of shoes. Okay, bear with me. I am opening Platinum. The dude is counting steps for the person, and then he just shouts, "You know what? Why are you even running, bro? You'll never beat your previous record. Just give up. I'm tired." I would hate to be a pair of shoes. That would not be a good time. Honestly, it would suck to be like any inanimate object, but shoes are like not very high on the list. Although, I mean, at least you get to see things. If you were just like a lamp or something, you'd just be stuck in the same spot. If you're a pair of shoes, at least you can go places. But I'd rather be a hat. Then I can just sit on someone's head. I can just be along for the ride. I know you're not about to wear me. I'm so bad. I'll wear my same shoes over and over. I have a pair of Doc Martens boots that I just wear all the time because they're so comfy. But I also, like, it's been warm, so I've been wearing sandals lately. Okay, so if we're going to trade... We're gonna trade Zapdos and Suicune over. What about that time I got reincarnated as the pants in the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants? It's just the plot of the Traveling Pants, but as an anime, and the pants can think. And that's the whole thing. It's just an adaptation of the Traveling Pants. Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants into anime. They could also do, what about... the time I got reincarnated as the pants of someone that was attacked by the superhero Winnie the Pooh. And that would be a really bad time. You know, it's a callback to the earlier discussion. I can't believe that Winnie the Pooh has been the through line of this entire discussion. Like, it just keeps coming back to this, and I'm upset by it. But, I mean, I keep contributing. Like, I keep making it happen, but that's not reincarnation, that's pure hell. It really is. I would not want that. I would not wish that on my worst enemy. Just kidding, I would. Just kidding, I don't have a worst enemy. Okay, goodbye. We're sending Suicune and Zapdos to Platinum. So, there's something... I don't really know how the pair ability ribbon works. Like, one of the games becomes the host, and the other one joins. But my question is... do all the Pokemon Evolve get ribbons, even if you're not part of the hosting side? Like, I would think yes, but I'm not 100% sure, and that makes me nervous. Have you done this, Cozy? I mean, to be safe, I could just have Heart Gold Soul Silver host. But I think Heart Gold Soul Silver slightly, yeah, it's been... This is an old... This challenge has been around for a while, so I wouldn't, like... I mean, I would think that all the Pokemon involved would get the ribbon, regardless of who's hosting. But to be safe, I could host on the Platinum side. And then, but I would need to trade Gardevoir over to the Platinum side later. That's fine. Let's get to Battle 49 and then we'll worry about it. We'll just have Platinum host. I'm currently trying to get to the Battle Tower in Platinum as we speak. Because I have Platinum open on my DS Lite. This is gonna be weird. Okay. Yes, I would like to make a tag team. We will do Garchomp and Metagross. I would like to save the game. There is already a save file, that's fine. Okay, both games are saving. Shoot, Bear, tell us what it is. One trainer should select Become Team Leader. The other trainer must select Join Group. Okay, Platinum will become leader, and then Soul Silver will join a group. Communications will be launched. Okay, saving the game, saving the game, saving the game. This feels weird. You can play the song The Fox in someone's head at any volume as often as you please. Like, you mean like the What Does the Fox Say kind of song? Is that the song you mean? Alright, let's see. How does this look? Look! We got Lyra and Dawn teamed up. That's cute. From a viewer perspective, this really doesn't look very different from what I was doing before, but from a playing perspective, it feels very weird. I have like 3 different screens in front of me, and I'm seeing the same thing 4 different times because I've got it up on my computer and on my DS, then on a second DS, and then on my stream. So this Zapdos and Garchomp are just, I'm seeing them from every angle. I feel like a super nerd. I just got so many screens. This is a total of 6 screens I'm working with right now. 2 DSs with 2 screens each. So that's 4. And then I have 2 computer screens. And then my phone screen, so that's 7. Alright, we're back to the button mashing stage of this whole ordeal. It bothers me slightly that this time Garchomp was on the right and Zapdos was on the left when it was reversed before, but that's okay. I can live with it. Damn, Teddy Ursa survived that? More like Tanky Ursa. One cool thing we can do in this mode is that since like we're battling 2 different trainers now, we can essentially turn it into a 2v1 if we attack one side of the field. So when in doubt, we will attempt to do that. It's definitely slower because we have to go through a lot more dialogue. Oh, both of them have to say keep going. It's so cute seeing both trainers next to each other. Yeah, this mode is definitely slightly nerve-wracking due to like the risk of a communication error happening, but I've got the two DSs like right next to each other, sitting flat on my desk, not moving, so I think it should be fine. I don't really anticipate anything happening. But it would suck to get really far and then have the whole thing end due to an error. That would be a huge bummer. I'd be very upset. Very discouraging. The next gen, my rival's name should be Johnny Bravo, while I'm Johnny Test. I'm sorry, in the next gen, for Gen 5, I already started my save files and got a head start. And the only game that lets you, like, name your rivals is Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. And I already started my save files on those games. I actually RNG manipulated the start of my Black 2 file, so I know the secret ID so I can get shinies. And I'm starting with a shiny Snivy. It's really cool. I'm really happy with it. And then I did the same thing in Black, and I have a shiny Tepig. And I think I might do a shiny only run in Black. Not in Black 2. RNG manipulation is a lot harder in Black 2 for reasons I don't have time to get into. Besides, I always tend to name myself Sophia, just because I like to use my real name. I mean, I guess I still have my White 2 save file that I haven't started technically, so I guess I could do that, but I don't want to do that because that's really cringe. I don't want to be Johnny Test. I like to play as the girl character. I do need to get on it finishing Pokemon Black because I think I'm on to Elisa, so I'm on the 4th gym playing off stream, and I really need to finish that game because if I don't finish that game, then I don't have access to Poketransfer, and then my Pokemon will be stuck in Gen 4. So I don't plan to stream all of Gen 5 because like Bianca's Johnny Test and Sharon is Johnny Bravo. Oh my god. I don't plan to stream all of Gen 5 because we're just gonna be like going and fuck, I can talk. Doing Poketransfer. And that's about it. There's no ribbons to get in Gen 5. Gen 5 has no ribbons. I mean, we could go for a bonus and do all of Pokestar Studios in Black 2, White 2. But like, that doesn't give you a ribbon, and it just goes away. So I don't really feel like doing that. I don't really want to waste any time with any like side quests on this whole thing. Like, I'm not gonna do Pokeathlon. I'm not gonna do the Leaf Crown thing because those are things that you lose as soon as you like leave that gen. Because I need to do this quickly. Like, I need to get this done because I want to like try and finish maybe before Scarlet and Violet comes out. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I would like to try. When does Scarlet and Violet come out again? Okay, I have opinions on Scarlet and Violet. Because I just remembered something that has me upset. And I just remembered. Because, have you guys seen the new trailer? I'm very upset. Why does Koraidon run? Why does Koraidon run? Why is it running? The wheel should spin. It's a it looks like a motorcycle. Why doesn't it roll? Why? I'm definitely picking Violet just because Koraidon looks so dumb when it's running. I'm very upset by this. Like, I was considering Scarlet just because the hot professor girl, but it's my least. I don't like the color as much, and I don't like Koraidon's motorcycle mode, so it's a deal breaker. I'm picking Violet. Not even a contest for me. Yo, what's up? What is this? You just having a little rave? I still want orange juice. You didn't get me any orange juice. Okay, I won't bother you about it. Does anybody else have feelings about Koraidon and its wheel thingies? Or am I the only one who cares about this? Because I might be. I might be the only one who cares. Also, the whole, like, the gimmick this generation is that you can turn your Pokemon into crystals and change their type. Like, that's cool, I guess. You're getting Violet? Good call. Good call. But, like, you've given up at this point. But, like, I don't want a new gimmick. I just want more Mega Evolutions. I just want my Megas back. You're getting whichever has the better box legendary? Oh, do you mean competitively? Because design-wise, it's Miraidon, hands down. Koraidon looks like a dummy. Koraidon's like, look, I got wheels, and then runs. And then people are like, oh, well, they're not wheels. They're just like a air sac. And it's like, then why do they look like wheels? Miraidon's wheels spin. Why don't Koraidon's wheels spin? And they're like, oh, because Miraidon's a robot. And I'm like, I don't care. Barraskewda isn't a robot, and its tails spin. And so is Buizel, and its tails spin around each other. We've established that Pokemon can have spinning parts, even though that's impossible in real life. So you're telling me that a legendary Pokemon, a box legendary, isn't capable of having a body part that spins? And so it's gonna run instead when it looks stupid as fuck? Why? Why? Why would you do this? It's stupid. Just watch, nobody's gonna get Scarlet. Everybody's gonna get Violet. I also don't know which starter Pokemon I like the best. I'm gonna wait until I see the evolutions. Flintstones moment? Okay, but even the Flintstones car had spinning wheels. Like, what I was hoping was that Koraidon, when it runs, its wheels would spin, right? But it would use its arms to push. Like push, like it's a scooter. And that would be like the Flintstones. Because the Flintstones have a car with moving wheels and they push it. There's no engine, so it uses, it doesn't they don't spin on their own, it's gotta push off. And then it can, like, coast like it's a scooter. And that would be cool. I'd be fine with that. But no, it just doesn't spin at all. Game Freak, what are you doing? What are you doing? And it's like, oh, you remember how you really like Mega Evolutions and how cool they were? How about instead we just give you Pokemon with funny hats? And it's like, okay, I'm fine with the Pokemon with funny hats. Type changing is actually pretty cool. I'm interested to see what happens. But can we have that and Mega Evolutions? We were able to have Mega Evolutions and Z moves at the same time. How come we can't have Terra Pokemon or Crystal Pokemon and Mega Evolutions at the same time? You don't even need to bring back Z moves or Dynamax. We can leave those behind. Just give me my Mega Gardevoir back. I want my shiny Mega Gardevoir. That's all I'm asking for. Shiny Mega Gardevoir is perfect and didn't deserve to be erased from the franchise. We never got to see her in HD. And I'm still upset about it. Squidooza? More like Squidoo Scuba because you must be deep sea diving in pussy. No, I'm not. I've decided that I'm a virgin now because I'm such a nerd. I'm too much of a dork to not be a virgin. Do you see these anime figures? A virgin, someone who's not a virgin wouldn't have these. Someone who's not a virgin wouldn't wear this headset. Or have all of these Squishmallows. Obviously. I've decided I'm gonna be Scott like Scott the Woz and just be a virgin forever. Voluntarily, I'm not an incel. I'm tempted to do another round of 7 of multi-battles. But I don't know if I have it in me. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 5 hours? Yeah, it's been a minute. I might just do the rest of this on a future stream. Because I'm getting tired. I can probably stream on Saturday, depending if I have plans. Not quite sure yet. I can't stream tomorrow because I have a doctor's appointment. Well, I guess I could stream after that, but I'm gonna be tired and I work the next day, so I just need some rest. Trust me, I'd love to quit my job and just get back to streaming this more often so I can finish all the challenges I want to do, but that is not the hand I've been dealt. How are you, Squid, as a smelly weeb? Some people on Reddit think that Koraidon looks cool running, even though it looks like it has wheels. By the way, plans got moved to Sunday. Pumped. Band practice slapped. And you have a funny TikTok you're gonna make. The hoes are gonna love it. Wait, why can't I remember what the plans were? Angel! I can't believe it's been 11 months. That's crazy to me. Okay, I'm gonna update the... That puts us at 19 subs. 19. We got another ribbon tonight in doubles. And now we're doing multi. Well, I'm probably not going to finish multi tonight. I've already been streaming for a while, so I'm kind of burning out. But I'm so glad to see you. There we go. We're at 19 now. Sweet. But yeah, we got the, you had a late work move round. You would have come earlier to celebrate anniversary. Congrats. I think it's my anniversary. I'm pretty sure I started around like August, like 8th last year. I would need to double check. Yeah, I have a way to check. 1 second. Let me go on YouTube because you know what I need to do as a this weekend as a celebration of the year. I need to publish all my streams from the last year that I have. There's a couple that I forgot to save, but I have almost all of them. And I can put them all on YouTube and publish them. So I've got my whole year of streaming uploaded. So I need to do that. Let me really quick look at my videos here. I need to switch accounts. There it is. Videos. Okay, my first video is... Let me sort by date added, oldest. Yeah, I started on 8/8. The part 1 of Genshin Impact is... I started labeling them as part 1, part 2, because it just like kind of got so spread out. But yeah, the first one is 8/8. But I think that I actually like didn't save my first one, and so my first one was actually 8/7. So I've been streaming for a year and 2 days. You think it's been a year because you have 11-month sub, but you didn't sub the month before you started? That makes sense. Totally makes sense. Yeah, it's definitely been a year, which is crazy to me. I'm hoping that my current goal as a streamer is to finish this ribbon challenge before Scarlet and Violet come out. I'm not sure if that's going to happen, but I would like to try. And we're making good progress, because... So I went on a trip out of town to Portland last week, and in my free downtime during that trip, I finally, like, trained up my team. I trained up Zapdos and my shiny Metagross, and they're doing a great job. Like, we got the doubles ribbon first try, and now I've got 2 DSs hooked up now. So I've got my DS Lite and my DS Fat in front of me, and they're both connected. And on one DS I have Zapdos and Suicune, on the other one I have Garchomp and Metagross, and they're doing really well. I might be up for one more round of 7 after this. Put me at 14, and then I'll have 35 left to go, or 36 left to go on the next stream. We'll see. I kind of wanted to see how... I want to make sure that both games are getting streaks. But yeah, I really want to finish this challenge so I can start streaming other games and maybe take some time to do art and stuff instead. Just because Pokemon is so time consuming. Oh my goodness. So much grinding. But we're almost done with the really grindy part of this. Because for generations 6 and 7, I already have a lot of Pokemon that we can use. Most of my Pokemon from Gen 6 I transferred to Gen 7, but I've just accepted. I'm just going to use save editing to transfer some of them back to Gen 6, because I never used them in Gen 7. So I'm just going to transfer them back and just call it good, because I raised them in Gen 6, so I think it's okay for me to put them back, even if it's not like fully legitimate. Just to save some time, so that we don't spend forever ever on this. Because I don't want to have to re-breed an Aegislash when I already have one. I don't know. I feel kind of bad about it though. Maybe I should just breed a new one. We'll see. We'll see how long Gen 4 takes us. I'm hoping I can finish Gen 4 this month. The only question is whether I'm going to skip the Wi-Fi ribbon. Because that's the one that's the weirdest. Everything else shouldn't be too hard. The contest will be annoying, but I think we can do it. It'll probably just take a few tries, but the contests don't take nearly as long as Battle Tower, because you don't have to go through 50 battles every attempt. What gen didn't have any ribbons? 5. Gen 5 has no ribbons. So we can skip that one. So basically, and Gen 6 and 7 don't have that many. And neither does 8. 8 has the fewest. So in Gen 6, there's the new contest ribbons from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. But those are so easy. I've done them before. I've done them a couple times actually, and they are not difficult. And then there's the Battle Mason ribbons. Those are also not very difficult. I did it with rotation battles a while back. I was able to do it. I'll probably do single battles this time, but I just need an Aegislash, a Kangaskhan, and like a Slowbro, and we'd be fine. So honestly, if I'm breeding a Slowbro and a Kangaskhan, I might as well just breed a new Aegislash. That's honestly the most time-consuming part of Gen 6. Gen 7, I already have Pokemon, like, bred for it. Like, I have a really good Celesteela, I have a Garchomp in that gen. I think I have a Blaziken bred and ready to go. I've got, like, there's a lot of things we could do. I already have a lot to work with in those games, so they should be fast. The hardest part of those games is gonna be, like, training a new team in Gen 6. Just because I transferred all my Pokemon out of Gen 6 like a dummy a while back. I'm not going through Gen 5 for nostalgia only. So I'm going through Gen 5. So I'm not going to stream Gen 5 during this challenge. I might stream a Gen 5 game sometime in the future. Like I might end up streaming Black 2 if I stream any of them. But I'm playing Pokemon Black off stream. And what I'm doing is I'm just gonna beat the game so I can unlock the Poke Transfer tool so I can transfer my Pokemon up into Gen 5. And then I'm just gonna immediately transfer them to Gen 6. I'm not really gonna, like, I'll stream myself doing it. Just cause. But the hard part is gonna be figuring out how to stream with my 3DS. There's 2 ways I can do it. I can use Wi-Fi streaming, which has really bad quality, but I can do it right from my 3DS. Or, and I kind of want to try see if I can get it to work, I can download the Citra emulator and back up my save file and upload it onto the emulator, and we can play it in HD, which I would really love to see because I've never really played Gen 6 in HD. And it looks really good. I want to see Mega Gardevoir in HD. Stop using Protect, Geodude. But I want to play Gen 5. Honestly, I might do a lot of Gen 5 stuff on my own. Because, like, doing this ribbon thing, and streaming the whole ribbon thing, I feel like if I keep streaming Pokemon after that, I'm going to burn out on streaming Pokemon. So, we'll see. I kind of just want to take a break from streaming Pokemon after I finish the ribbon thing. And play some other games. Like, I want to play the Splatoon 3 story mode. I want to play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I still want to play Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I guess I'm not, like, stopping streaming Pokemon games. I just mean, like, the older Pokemon games. I want to stream Breath of the Wild 2 when it comes out, probably. I might. I'm still on the fence about that one. I might play Breath of the Wild 2 on my own. Just because, it's kind of like my comfort game, and I like to just binge it and play it in bed. So I might, like, have an on-stream account and off-stream. We'll see. We'll see. That's understandable. As long as you're going through it to have the full feeling going through them all for your goal. Yeah, so here's my goal. I wanted to stream the ribbon challenge. Like, I wanted to stream myself just going through and, like, getting each ribbon just because I thought that'd be cool. And there's some other stuff I want to do in the games. Like, I kind of want to go through and do the Battle Frontier in Gen 5. I don't know if I'm ever going to do the Battle Frontier in Gen 3. Like, I've started it. It's just brutal. Honestly, Gen 3's Battle Frontier is really, really difficult. There's not a lot of quality of life in it. It makes it really tough. Gen 4 is a lot more accessible and shorter. So I'd like to do Gen 5, Battle Frontier, and Soul Silver. And I would also like to finish, like, the Pokemon World Tournament in Gen 5. So Gen 4 Battle Frontier, Pokemon World Tournament Gen 5. Like maybe try to get all the stars on my trainer cards in those games. But I think that's stuff I want to do off stream. Just because at that point, it's just so much grinding. And like, at that point, I will have already done so many like battle facility streams. Because that's all I've been streaming lately is battle facility and Pokemon grinding. And I just need like a break from that for streaming, I think. Like I need something new to interact with and react to. So there's more to talk about. And then it will kind of free that up that I can do it on my own time. Although, like if I was to stream Pokemon again after this ribbon challenge, I'd probably do shorter little things like do like a Nuzlocke of Gen 5. Or do like a randomizer Nuzlocke of Gen 5 or something like that. Or maybe even like a hardcore Nuzlocke where I have to like play on set with no items. I could try that too. That'd be really fun. Really stressful, but it'd be fun. So I'm definitely gonna keep streaming Pokemon. There's certain things I'll probably do on my own, and then I'll probably like reserve stream for more like short challenges. I think this is gonna only be like the really long challenge I'm gonna try doing on stream. Just because like this one has already been like a huge time investment for me. And I'm happy I'm seeing it through. And I'm done with the hardest part, honestly. Unless we count the Wi-Fi ribbon, which I honestly think I'm gonna skip. I just don't want to deal with Hackmons. You did warn me though? Warn me of what? How long this would take? I mean, yeah, I knew it would take a long time. If it weren't for the dumb Wi-Fi ribbon, we would basically be done with the hard part. Because like I said, Gen 5 has no ribbons. Gen 6, I have very little grinding to do. Gen 7, I have also very little grinding to do. Gen 8 will probably take the longest because I've got to, I haven't even started Gen 8. I've never played it before. But I have all my Gen 7 Pokemon to work with, and I can use rental teams. But yeah, Cozy, good night, night-night. Thank you for hanging out while I got the ribbon. Have fun surfing and stuff. It was nice to see you. But yeah, I feel like because this like Pokemon stuff requires like so much off-stream grinding and like setup and stuff, it's just made it harder for me to stream as often as back when I was like playing Genshin Impact. Like Genshin Impact, I used to be able to just pop in the game and stream really easily, like no prep. And so I kind of want to get back to streaming games that don't require so much like legwork off-stream. And so that's probably what I'm gonna do after. And we'll get there. I have faith. The contests I'm a little nervous about. Not because I think we can't do it, just because I don't know how long they're going to take. I have never done Gen 4's contests before, so I have no idea how hard they are. And I know they're harder than Gen 3. Like Gen 3's contest we did in a day. That was really easy. It was boring, but it was easy. I have no idea how Gen 4 is going to go. Multi with friend, win streak 7. Okay, cool. The win streak shows up as 7 on both games, so I don't think it matters. We can just keep having Platinum host. And then just to be safe, when we get to Battle 50, I will put Gardevoir on Platinum's team. So we make sure that the host has her so they get ribbons, even though I'm pretty sure all 4 she'll get ribbons. Genshin 3.0 is in 2 weeks. That's basically a new game coming out. Oh my goodness. Genshin is going to take so much time to get back caught up in. So I'm not ready to jump back into Genshin yet, just because there's so many other games coming out. Like Splatoon, and Scarlet and Violet and stuff, so it's probably going to be a while before I get back into Genshin. It will happen eventually. I just don't know when. It could be several months, if I'm being real. I haven't, like, had... Sadly, I haven't, like, had a ton of energy or time to play games. I'm also, like, taking on more hours at work starting next week. Because, like, I've been traveling a little bit the last couple weeks, and now I need to, like, get back to work and, like, to pay for stuff. So, I've just had less time for games. I've also, like, kind of, like, had more of a social life lately, too. So, I'm trying to figure out the balance still. But for right now, I'm just going to focus on the Pokemon Challenge and try to get that done before Scarlet and Violet come out, and then go from there. I'm going to save, and I think I'm going to call it a night, because I've been streaming for like 5 hours, I think. Yeah, it's been a 5-hour stream, and I think I'm ready to go. But thank you so much for hanging out with me on my anniversary stream. I can't believe I've been streaming for a year. That's crazy to me. It does not feel like it's been that long. It feels like maybe 5 months. But let me see if there's someone we can raid. Oh, this is YouTube. I'm looking at YouTube, not Twitch. This is YouTube. I'm looking at YouTube, not... Any suggestions? Anybody? I'll just look at Pokemon streamers right now. Anybody playing Soul Silver? Anybody LGBT playing Soul Silver? What's Ironmon? Is that like an event going on? Oh, I might have found somebody. Is she shiny hunting? What's she doing? Mareep, shiny hunting after Totodile. Oh, it looks like she just got Totodile, and now searching for shiny Mareep. 3DS capture card installed. Okay, I'm gonna raid this person. She's shiny hunting and has the LGBT tag. She, her pronouns in the tags. Okay, we're gonna raid. I made a decision. I'm always happy to raid other LGBT Pokemon players, especially if we're playing the same game. Okay, raid time. I'm gonna try and make a little squid raid. The command. I need to make a command for that, honestly. I wonder if Strike will help me with that. Okay. You can use this message if you want to. Okay, I'm raiding. Bye.